What's up, guys? You guys can hear the music, right? Let me know. You should be good, dude. I have been sleeping. I slept so long yesterday. You ever have one of those incidences where you fall asleep and it's like 6 o'clock in the afternoon and you like fall asleep and then you try to get up, but like you're so tired from already sleeping for a few hours that you just kind of sleep through the night? I literally fell asleep at like 6 o'clock yesterday. Just woke up, which I guess is good because it's 5 a.m. my time. But man, I've been sleeping for like 12 hours. It's the most sleep I've gotten in a long time. Cheers to that. All right, good. All right. But yeah, look at SPRT. It's up. And I think a lot of people are going to be watching SPRT today. Oh, man. Let me know what you're watching today, guys. We got some stuff moving. I mean, in regular penny stocks, you can see we've got like ISEE up. This one's gapping up. We'll go over the catalyst in just a second. One that popped up before I looked at it last was AFRM. I don't know if I'm going to trade this one. It's a little bit too expensive for what I usually trade. We got TTOO gapping up some as well. ABUS is moving up. We got CEI gapping up some as well. KPLT, big move. We've been talking about this one for a few days, and you know, this one's pretty strong too. So there's a lot of stuff to pay attention to, I think, this morning. Oh man, I'm up. What's up, IG? What do you think of CEI? What's up, IG? What's up, DS? No, I can't trade before 7 a.m. Yeah, I really need to get off Robinhood and stick to TD Ameritrade and Webull. Oh man. What's y'all's favorite stock today so far? I mean, we got KPLT, we got TTOO, we've got ISEE, we've got ABUS, we got CEI, we got VNCE. We got AMC looking very strong this morning. We got MMAT with a strong push yesterday. We got BBIG with a strong move yesterday. We got SPRT with a strong move leading into Friday. Let's see what we get, guys. What's up, Martin? Good morning, man. What do you think of CEI? Okay, so just by looking at CEI, there's a few things that just kind of stick out to me just by looking at this one so far. I don't know what the catalyst is. We'll go ahead and look up the catalyst for CEI right now. But again, there's a few things that stick out. Number one is that I'm assuming the float is fairly large for CEI, which means that historically there's been some dilution here. Now, not 100% sure. I'm actually going to confirm that right now and see if that's actually what's going on. But, you know, looks to be a highly shorted stock, or not a highly shorted stock, I'm sorry. It looks to be a stock that has done some offerings historically. And let me check it out. Let me see. All right, so yeah, so the key data here for CEI, number one, the float's not crazy large. The float's not that large. I mean, it's 104 million is what I'm showing here in terms of float, but that's not crazy big, I guess, relative to some of these other ones. You know, so that's not that bad, to be honest. Looking at a catalyst here, they captured, they received the exclusive IP license to Vechain Energy for use of carbon capture system in all of Canada. So yeah, ESG Clean Energy exclusive IP license to Vechain Energy to use carbon capture system in all of Canada. Vechain is a majority-owned subsidiary of Camber Energy, which is CEI, for exclusive rights to use ESG CO2-free power generation technology in all of Canada, and the agreement allows Vechain to use ESG's patent rights and know-how related to stationary electric power generation, including methods to utilize heat and capture carbon dioxide. The license is exclusive for all of Canada, which is unlimited number of systems, and non-exclusive for up to 25 locations in the US. That is the catalyst propelling CEI up today. You know, we'll see what happens. It's not generally one that I think I would usually trade, just because the movement seems a little bit, how do I say this? Diluted. You know, I mean, back here it looked okay. Maybe it's just in pre-market. I don't know. It's a large float for a stock like this. For a $1.50 stock, to have over 100 million shares out there is pretty extensive still, and so there's obviously been some dilution historically, but yeah, we'll watch it. We'll see what happens with CEI. The other one to take a look at is TTOO. TTOO, I kind of feel the same way about, to be honest here. Looking into TTOO, this is T2 Biosystems. They came out with something that said that their SARS-CoV test was capable of detecting MU and IOTA variants. And so they came out with something that said that their test is capable of detecting some of the new variants that are out for COVID, and it is gapping up because of that. And so again, the catalyst for this is that T2 Biosystems announced that its COVID panel proved capable of detecting the MUB1621 and the IOTA B1526 variants of the SARS and COVID virus. That is why this is up, and we can go ahead and post this here so you guys can see what the actual catalyst is. And we'll probably have to go over these a few times later on here. But this is the catalyst for TTOO. And you can see that here. That's TTOO right there. Another one that's interesting on the list is ISEE. Now, ISEE looks pretty solid. This one is moving a lot. Big range. Probably a smaller float. Let's see. No, 103 million in the float too. Stifle initiated coverage on ISEE with a buy rating and announced a $22 price target. But that's kind of silly. I mean, why would the stock move up just because somebody initiated coverage on it? I mean, I guess we'll post this here too, but you know. All right, so here's the catalyst for that. Buy rating initiated price target, $22 price target for ISEE. We'll see what happens here. What do you guys think of this one? Let me know what you think of it. You got to be crazy for buying Hood long term. I mean, you know, no offense to everybody, but I think some of you guys are crazy for holding some of the stocks long term that you all are holding. I think that Hood is fine long term. I think that Hood actually had a good catalyst, which is specifically that SEC Chair Gensler prepared remarks, and there's note of a no mention of payment for order flow, so he didn't even mention it, and so that's good news for Robinhood, and Robinhood is up. You know, this news is circulating the market right now, and so Robinhood looks good today. Regardless, I mean, it shouldn't bother you too much what I'm holding long term. I mean, who cares? You know, it's my money. I can do what I want with it. I'm not the best long-term investor anyway. But I'm down in a $4,000 position. I am down $300. And so it's not the end of the world, bro. But Robinhood looks good today. What's up, Joel? What's up, man? What's up, SPAC? Yeah, I mean, Robinhood looks good today, man. I mean, I don't know if you saw the catalyst, but you can see the catalyst here. Just to weatherman it, you can see the catalyst down here. You know, and that catalyst is that the SEC chairman had his prepared remarks, and he mentioned nothing about payment for order flow, which is what I've been telling you guys. I mean, they're not okay for the SEC to do that to these companies. Right? For the SEC to do that, that would be a drastic step for the SEC, right? Because it's not just Robinhood. Like, they pin it all on Robinhood, unfairly so, to be honest. But it's not just Robinhood. TD Ameritrade does it. E-Trade does it. Webull does it. Every major U.S. brokerage that offers zero commissions profits from the order flow. And I would rather them profit from the order flow. I would rather them take their little half a cent a transaction instead of charging me $7 a trade commissions like they did before there were zero commissions. That's a reasonable thing here. I'm for that. I trade on TD Ameritrade every day. They do the same thing. They profit from the payment from the order flow. And so who cares? You know, let them do it, because I would rather them do that than, again, pay $7 a round trip in commissions, give them $14 a trade. That's ridiculous. That would ruin my system completely. And so I need a broker that's going to give zero commissions. Yeah. But yeah, ISEE looks good. We had a few people asking me to look at a few different things here. So, yeah, ISEE would have to read their report, but all the biotech analysts assume their product will be successful and base value on that respective revenue market estimate. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So you know it's still rough. Uh, um, yeah, Martin. Hey. uh, do you think Tesla could break 760 today? Yeah, of course it could. I mean, it could easily. It might not though. I mean, you never know what's going to happen with these, and anybody that claims to know is just lying to you to try to make themselves sound like an authority. But um, yeah, it obviously could. I mean, it's touched 760 a few times, so of course it could. It could not as well, though. I mean, you never really know what's going to happen with any of these. So, like, it could, it might not. We'll see what happens. Ugh, waking myself up a little bit. Yeah, that's right. Smash that like button on the way in. What's up, Larry? Affirm. What's the symbol? Prod. Take notes. What's the symbol, brother? Let me know. XTZ. Nice, Joel. Hey, Joel, I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts on Vechain, bro? I think Vechain's technology is incredibly interesting. I guess we could ask the whole chat. Chat, what do y'all think about Vechain? Vechain is super interesting. And it's probably my next big crypto investment, I'm thinking here. I'm going to find something else to explain it a little bit better than I can. But Vechain, according to CoinMarketCap, is a blockchain-powered supply chain platform. Begun in 2015 and launched in 2016, Vechain aims to use distributed governance and the Internet of Things technology to create an ecosystem which solves some of the major problems with supply chain management. The platform uses two in-house tokens, the VET and the VTHO, to manage and create value based on its VeChain Thor public blockchain. The idea is to boost efficiency, traceability, and transparency of supply chains while reducing costs and placing more control in the hands of the individual users. Okay, so that was kind of vague here. Let me explain to you what VeChain actually does, or what the point of VeChain is. All right, so if you really think about it, right? Every major luxury brand, and not just luxury, and every major brand out there for the most part has bootleg versions, has fake versions of their. Think Dolce and Gabbana. Take Versace. Somebody wants to buy a Versace purse. Does Versace even sell purses? I don't know. Carol knows. Maybe I should ask her. But say you want to buy a Versace purse, right? I'm pretty sure they sell purses, right? I'm an idiot. Anyways, say you want to buy a Versace purse, right? But you don't know if it's real or not, right? With the VeChain technology, it would trace it back to the supply and to where it was created, and basically give you back an answer on whether it's real or not. And so them building um, this idea makes sense, right? Like this type of technology could solve a lot of the issues with like counterfeit goods, because if it can be traced back to its origins through blockchains, through the entire chain of history of that purchase, this is where it was created, this is what this one was, this one was where this one was made, then that can solve a lot of the counterfeit issues, which are rampant nowadays. Counterfeit goods is a multi-billion-dollar business. And so fixing that would be a multi-billion-dollar industry for these companies, and they would want this type of technology. And so I think that technology can be used for not only luxury goods, but a lot of other things relevant in today's world. And so I think that that's a really interesting and useful technology that I think might get big in the future. And so, yeah, I think I might buy some VeChain, but we'll see. And I think I'm going to mention this one in some of my favorite altcoin video that I probably dropped this weekend. I don't know if I'm going to work on it today or drop it Sunday, but I think it's a super interesting technology. And again, the entire premise of the technology is supply chain management, and looking at where things were created, looking back at the history of the supply, uh, the chain of history, uh, into different goods, whether those goods are, computers or luxury goods like Dolce and Gabbana and Versace or whatever it is, right? They look back at the chain of history to determine whether something is counterfeit or real. And I think that technology can be incredibly useful. And it's a very cheap coin. I mean, it's like 12 cents right now. And so I might buy like a bunch of them and just sit on those, because I think it's something that it's a technology that I think we need and that we can use, and we can use blockchain to solve, to solve some of the major issues with. Let me know what you think about it. And this is kind of what I talked about crypto. Like, crypto is technologies, right? You got to figure out what technologies you think are going to be big in the future and then invest in those technologies. And you might only be right about a handful of them. But even if you're only right about a handful of them and the rest of them fail, you're still going to be sitting pretty in a few years, most likely, if those technologies do end up succeeding and becoming mainstream. And so with that said, your goal as a crypto investor is to find the technologies that you think are going to be interesting in a few years, and that you think are going to have utility in the next few years, and purchase those tokens. And like I said, I think Vechain is an interesting one. I think it has a utility, it has a use, and I think people can, I think companies specifically can use it to trace the origins of their products to make sure it's either real or counterfeit. Let me see. AFRM. Okay, I got you. Ooh, AFRM looks good. Oh, that's AFRM here. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know what the catalyst is for this morning, so we can check it out here. Let me see. I'll go ahead and review the catalyst. It's a little bit outside of my window of what I generally trade. This is positive fourth quarter results. Wait, is this fourth quarter results or first quarter results? I'm seeing from one place. Okay, it was both. So AFRM shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected fourth quarter sales results and issued first quarter sales guidance above estimates is what this is. Okay, so that's the catalyst here. We'll put that here. And I think that's great. Obviously, that's kind of the golden seal of catalysts, which is earnings. Positive earnings and guidance. And so, yeah, obviously very positive here. If we look at the long-term chart, I think that we struggled a little bit in the middle of the year, but the last, few months has looked really solid for AFRM. And, we can see if it can hold and break, maintain over $100. I think $100 is a big psychological level. And just to show you what we mean by that, if we extend this level to the left here, look at all the confirmed support previously. And so $100 is a major level for this one. And I think if I was in this stock, I would probably be looking at that $100 level to see if it maintains over it. So again, here's $100. That's what I'm watching. So now that we're back over that with positive results, let's see if it holds over 100. Major psychological level. And of course, if we're looking at some highs here, we got this new high at 115 even. That's super interesting. And so if we're looking at short-term levels, I think 115 looks good. If we're looking at longer-term levels, which aren't even super long-term, but like big psychological levels, we have that $100 spot right here that I think looks interesting as well. And so yeah, let me know. All right, so AFRM is basically a buy now, pay later credit provider, and it's partnering with Amazon now. XTZ just went crazy, bro. Did it? Let me see. Let me pull up my BitGet. I had to create another BitGet account because basically they told me that I could use my own affiliate link for it and then save money with commissions. And so I had to create another account. Hey, man, I got you. Take notes. No worries, brother. All right. All right, so far, copy trading, I'm down $11, which is fine. You know, pretty small. Not super worried about that. We'll see how that goes. Let me check out Unified Futures here. Hey, nice, Joel. Congrats, brother. That's great, man. Fubo news with Root yesterday after the bell. Yeah, Fubo looks okay. I have Fubo. I think, again, I think Fubo is going to pop up into sports. You know, I realized I missed the first NFL game yesterday, dude. That sucks. Bucks won. Looks like a good game, too. That sucks. Damn, man. I missed a great game, dude. I fell asleep. Ah. What the heck? They're not my Cowboys, bro. Don't you ever say that again, sir. They are certainly not my Cowboys. How dare you? You know, my Cowboys. What a ludicrous statement. You know. Nah, I'm a Saints fan. Of course, I'm a Saints fan, man. Screw the Cowboys, dude. I don't care about the Cowboys, man. I don't care about the Texans either, bro. Both of them suck. I'm a Saints fan. I'm rooting for the Saints. Yeah. Not my Cowboys. AFRM has been my biggest money maker this year. I sold it before close yesterday. I know you're just messing with me, Ali. You've been here long enough for me to know. You know? Hey, there's Sky. I think I'm going to follow Sky again. I found him. Okay. And honestly, guys, again, I can't guarantee any of these guys are going to make you money. Okay, just to clarify. I can't guarantee any of these copy traders are actually going to make you money, of course. But like this guy, Sky, right here, he's pretty profitable and he's my type of trader. Like I've been trying to find a trader to where I don't get stuck. Where I don't get stuck in long-term positions where they just kind of average in until trying to maintain an unreasonably high accuracy rate. This guy Sky here is a scalper. All right, look at these percentages, and he's good too. This dude is freaking good. He had some trouble in the 8th, which is fine. It happens. Nobody's perfect, but look at that. He made up for it the previous day. Wow, great stats here. Look at these. So this dude is actually good in my opinion. Look at these stats. Certainly made up for it. Boom. Look at these stats. So Sky is good, and he's maintained an accuracy rate that was pretty high over the last few days, 75% accuracy rate. So this dude is good. He trades a lot. Yeah, I am going to follow Sky, and we are going to give him a 0.2 ratio, 0.2 to 1 ratio, I think, and we're going to give him a stop loss of, say, 70%. We'll give him a 60% stop loss, and we'll give him $150 to trade. Right, I think that's reasonable. These are all reasonable numbers for crypto. 60% is pretty big, but it's cryptocurrencies, guys, as you guys remember. And so we're going to give them that. And now we are following these two dudes, which, you know, this dude has lost $9 so far, which is meh, not super worried about it. This guy is really good, though, and I like the way Sky trades. And so we're going to follow him. But again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with any of these guys. Let me know if you have any specific copy traders that you like. You know, if you guys have any copy traders. I was following this dude, and this dude's honestly really profitable. So I was following Evo here, and he was pretty profitable. I was also following this guy here, but now he's full. Like W was really profitable for me too. As long as you have the safeguard set. Jay Elliott, the man we made famous, he's full now too, of course. And so we helped a lot of these guys get big, but yeah, they've been pretty profitable, you know. This guy we followed, he just trades too much. T-Trade, he's an averager, so he averages into his positions. This guy looks all right. Let's see how this dude's doing. See, the problem, if he's too new, good percentages, 40% here, 16%, 10%, 4%. Who are you guys following? Look, 135%. See, the fact that it opened up, he opened it up, you know. The fact that he opened it up on the 8th after the crazy drop means that he could have lost money in the crazy drop on the 7th. And he's sitting at 109. No. Okay, we're not using him. 109%. This is what you got to check for if you're copy trading, guys. Look at this. So you guys can't see it. Let me get that out the way. Hold on. So look at this, right? He's sitting in 110% loss, and he's just sitting in it. That's not what I want. You know, I mean, setting a stop loss would get rid of that. But like still, that's not what we want. We got to find somebody that doesn't do that, to be honest here. So honestly, I'm looking for an accuracy rate, to be honest, between like 60 and 80%. This one doesn't look too bad. 88%. Okay, reasonable gains here. Now let's check his history. All right, great gains. Big. This is a big percentage guy. So this guy's making big percentages here. If he doesn't have any history prior to the 7th, okay, so in the 7th, he was shorting Ethereum. Wow. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I like that. But this guy's making big percentages. And so if we give this guy a trade, we got to give him a tight stop loss here. We could try this guy. What do you guys think? Should we try this guy or not? Let me know. Do you think we should try this guy? No, this guy's got 88%. I think we should try him. He's only made 754 profit. We're going to follow him with the smallest ratio we can, which is 0.1, which means it's a 10% ratio, which means that and we're going to give him $50. Or no, we'll give him a stop loss ratio of 70%, and we'll give him $100 to follow. We'll also add some money to this account today. All right, there we go. So these are our new copy traders. These are who we're following here. This guy we opened up last night. He lost me $11, which is fine. We're not giving these guys a ton of money to trade, and he's shorting Bitcoin here. So, you know, we'll see what happens. He's shorting Bitcoin. We've got some safeguards in place. I'm pretty sure we do. This is whatever his name is. Let's see what stop loss we're giving him. All right, we're giving him a 70% stop loss. We're basically letting him loose. I don't like that. That's too big. We're going to give him 50%. We'll let him lose $50 if he wants, but that's it. Luckily, though, we're not letting him trade much at all. So, like, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so this dude opened up another position. All right, so we'll see what happens, guys. We're letting these guys trade, and we'll see what happens. And again, if you want to sign up to BitGet, they are a sponsor of the channel. We talk about them, you know, a few times a day. If you want to check them out, you can also earn up to $630 in rewards. What? Hold on. All right, I'll post the BitGet link in a second. Hold on one second, team. We'll have to wait to get you the affiliate link. I'm not sure what happened. The link I'm giving is broken. Yeah, Algorand hit 250. Fubo has a nice little daily chart, though. It looks solid. Here's ISEE, which still looks really interesting. What do you guys think of ISEE? AFRM looks good. WYT? You're talking about him as a copy trader, you mean? Okay, so they're on the way to fix it. Let me check out my Bitly account. Maybe that has to do with my Bitly account. Okay, sorry guys, working on a fix here. All right, there we go. Okay, here, guys. My bad. Here, let me fix this for today. We're going to have to get rid of the Bitly link. It probably has to do with Bitly instead of BitGet. Hold on one second. I'm assuming you mean the copy trader WYT. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. Let me fix this stuff here. It probably, I'm assuming this is probably... let me check this real quick, guys. While I'm looking at this, guys, let me know some stocks you want me to take a look at, and or some copy traders, you know, that you want me to take a look at. We can look at both. All right, so let's see. All right, let's try this link. All right, so that seems to work fine. So this link works fine. Hold on, let me find the other link. There is an event, though. I want the event link here. Here it is. Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay. Yeah, this is not even, this has nothing to do with BitGet. All right, so yeah, guys, here's the thing. If you want to check it out, here's the link. I'll post this link here if you want to check out BitGet. You can. It has nothing to do with them. The problem was my URL shortener was acting funny, so we're just not going to use the URL shortener. But if you want to check it out, here's the link. Check out BitGet. The link is right there. You could also get up to $630 in rewards. So like I showed you the copy trading stuff, but you could also get up to $630 in rewards for using them. Just for opening up an account, you get $10. First deposit, you get 10% up to $100. If you follow BitGet, you get $5 on social media. You get another $5 for following their Telegram. You get a $100 coupon for active trading, $200 for copy trading, all that good stuff. So if you try them out, guys, you can get up to $630 in rewards. And there's the link in the description right there. Check it out. Anyways, we got a few people asking me to look at a few different things. All right, so Ride the Lightning saying, hey, can I look at this guy, WYT? Let me take a look at him. He's in Unified, I'm assuming, right? I see him. Okay, so the first thing I notice here, and this is kind of how you got to train yourself to look at some of these copy traders. All right, so this is kind of how you got to do it. All right, so the first thing I notice with WYT here is that his accuracy rate is really, really high. It's like 98%, which is great. It seems good, right? But usually guys like this are sitting on to some losses, and that's exactly what's going on. And so usually guys like this, they never cut their losses because they're so desperate to maintain that abnormally high accuracy rate that they sit on bags of losses. They sit on bags of losses like this, and they never cut their losses. 210%, 207%. This is literally 540% sitting on 540% losses here. And so that's not a copy trader you want. In my personal opinion here, they're not making big enough percentage gains to compensate for that. They're so worried about keeping their accuracy rate high so people sign up for them that they never cut their losses. And that's good. They'll make you money most of the time, but when they lose money, they'll destroy your account. And that's what I learned with Bill, to be honest, is that Bill made me money most of the time. But when he didn't, when he got stuck, he never exited. I forgot to set a stop loss, and they destroyed my account. And so you can follow guys like this, but you got to give them a stop loss. Give them what I would give this guy if I was following him is like a 70% stop loss. Like if he loses over 70%, it automatically just forces him out of the trade. So yeah, I mean, he's good. This guy's good. You just got to set a stop loss, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Well, a lot of these guys are trading with like $1, realistically. So a lot of these guys are trading with like $1, and so they can hold on to their losses because it's not extensive amounts of money to them, right? Instead, they're profiting from other people's money, and so there's a difference. All right, so yeah, here's the 7 a.m. scrum here. Let's see if anything pops up. We got ISEE on the move. All right, we got AMC running. Looking good today. What's your favorite stock today in the market, guys? Let me know. Yeah, he always is, Wonton. Let me know what you're watching the most today. AFRM lost all of its gains? Really? No, it didn't. What do you mean? Yeah, 100%. You got to be diversified. That's what I was trying to teach you guys, a while back, is you got to stay diversified in your trades, in your copy traders, because if you don't, and you get one bad one, it's going to destroy your account. And so I'm looking at the scanners here to see if anything pops up at the 7 a.m. scrum. Look at ENDP moving a little bit. ISEE looks interesting. Again, though, let me know what you're watching the most today, guys. Let me know. Yeah, you scared me too, Wonton. I mean, I'm not even in it, bro, but you scared me too, bro. All right, guys. Jibo today. Yeah, Jibo looks good. It's not about limiting how many open trades a trader can make at a time. It's just about to be honest, it's just about selecting the right traders. You know, like it's not about limiting it. You gotta do your DD to make sure you're selecting the right traders. And again, I showed you guys how. Like again, this is how you do it. You know, the way you do that is from. Again, in my opinion, the preferred accuracy rate here is anywhere between 50 and 80, 50 to 90%. Anything over 90% immediately draws suspicion for me. You know, in my daughter's words, is sus. Anything over 90% accuracy is pretty sus, in my opinion. Now, my sweet spot that I have found for traders is anywhere between 50. To be honest, there's some profitable 50% traders that just get really good risk reward, up to 90%. Right? But even some of these guys are sketchy. Like I was in T-Trade for a while. And T-Trade's problem is that he's one of those guys that sits on bags. He sits on bags. He averages in way too much. He gets really nice gains in here. But the way he does it is that he keeps adding to the position, adding to the position until he wins. Right? So he's just averaging into each one of these trades, which is fine until it doesn't work. And if we look back to when you want to look back, guys, here's the key. You want to look back to the 7th. 7th is when we had the crypto crash. Okay, you'll see what they did on the 7th. And here it is. Look at this. This is what you really got to pay attention to. Here's the 7th. This is where we got the crypto crash right here. All right, so if you're selected a copy trader, it's fine if they lose. Most traders lost on the crash. But if this guy lost over 1,000%, that means he's averaging in when he shouldn't. And he's not setting stop losses when he should. All right, so 1,100 plus percent, 169%, 166% down, 180% down, 12% down. And that's just the beginning of it. Look, 163%. This guy lost like 4,000% during this crash, which shows you again, they are not exiting when they should. They don't care about your money. You know, the only people that you want to follow are people that actually care about your money, right? Like these guys don't. They care about your accuracy rate. They care about their accuracy rate. And so they can't accept a loss. And so what do? They average in and they average in and they average in. And it just destroys them. And so that's kind of what happens. And of course, I mean, they're pretty profitable. They made a lot of it back here. But like still, you know, I don't know if that's a risk you guys want to take. They made it back taking some risky trades as well. And so, you know, I think these type of traders are, you know, you can use them, but you got to be careful with them, you know, to put it bluntly. Hey, thank you, Pyro. Yeah, we try, bro. Mr. OVO. How about Drake's new album, guys? What do you think about Drake's new album? Let me know. For all the Drake fans in here. I thought it was all right. I thought it was unfairly acted like it was a bad album. I thought there were some good songs on there. I thought No Friends in the Industry was good. Fair Trade was good. Poppy's Home was good. I like that one too. There's a lot of good ones in it. Dude, Fair Trade was dope, bro. Fair Trade is the best song on the album. It's either Fair Trade or No Friends in the Industry for me. You know, like both of those songs were good. There was a lot of good songs. There's a lot of good songs. Like Poppy's Home was good. I like that one too. You know, the one with Wayne and Rick Ross was dope. I like that one too. There was some good ones. Did he get destroyed by the crash? I didn't see him, man. Did he really, man? I could imagine. Again, it's why, like, okay, you gotta set stop losses. Korea Tiger was like the shining guy. He was like the best dude, bro. What happened to him? Oh my goodness, man. And this is the problem. Ooh, dude, he really did, dude. Look at him now, man. Wow. Look at him, dude. Korea Tiger was like, and this is the problem with the 100% accuracy rates, guys. This is the problem. Is that you get these dudes that just never cut. They never get out of trades when they should. They just don't get out of trades. Look at this guy's losses. The crash destroyed him. Wow. But again, his problem is that he was so desperate to maintain that 100% accuracy rate. Prior to the crash, he had 100% accuracy. He was so desperate to maintain that he just never cut losses. Look at ABUS. ABUS looks solid. Which platform do you find these copy traders? So I am sponsored and I use a platform called BitGet. A really dope platform, to be honest. Like everybody I've had that uses BitGet is like, BitGet's super dope because it goes like this, right? So like BitGet is a crypto platform. So like, and it's pretty diversified here, guys. So not only does it let you trade regular cryptocurrency, like if I just want to go buy Bitcoin, I can. If I want to transfer Bitcoin from another platform here, I can. Right? But I could also trade crypto futures. So I could short Bitcoin if I want to. And so if I want to short Bitcoin, if I say, hey, I don't like this, I think it's going to go down, I can short Bitcoin, or I can, short all these other cryptocurrencies. And so it's a futures platform, but it also lets you copy trade others. So you can, if I say, hey, this guy is super profitable, I want to copy him trade for trade, it'll let me copy him and I don't have to do anything. So like usually a lot of these guys are overseas and so they're trading while I'm sleeping. So a lot of them make me money literally while I sleep with this platform. And so it's honestly really dope. And yeah, if you want to check it out, of course, I'm biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me because they are a sponsor and an affiliate of the channel. But if you want to check them out, I'll post this link here. And yeah, you can check them out. Yeah, there's the link right there, Pyro. And I appreciate it if you use it, sir. There we go. Is Hex available on BitGet? They don't have a lot of the altcoins, so you're not going to find a lot of the alts, to be honest, on their platform. They're not really meant for that. Most of them are meant for shorting, and so shorting altcoins is not really the safest thing for a brokerage to offer, to be honest. So I doubt it if it's an altcoin. Unlikely. They don't have it on spot. I just checked, and I seriously doubt they have it on futures. Right now in futures, they have Sushi, XTZ, Atom, XLM, FIL, TRX, DOT, Doge, Solana, Matic, BNB, Uniswap, ICP, AAVE, Link, ETC, ADA, LTC, BCH, EOS, XRP, and Ethereum, and Bitcoin, of course. So those are the current coins that they have for futures. For copy trading, it's even slimmer. Or for spot trading, for regular crypto trading, they have currently Litecoin, Ethereum, EOS, XRP, TRX, BCH, ETC, Ethereum Classic, QTUM, LINK, Uniswap, Sushi, COMP, AAVE, YFI, Doge, Mana, ENJ, CHZ, LINA. They actually got a bunch. They have LINA, and this is all regular crypto. So Shiba Inu, Matic, 1inch, MKR, BAL, LRC, BAT, BNT, CRV, YFII, WNXM, CHR, Dash, ZEC, and STORJ. They got a bunch of them, to be honest. Okay, so they got a huge list, actually. Cake, BNB, ANKR, SRM. They got a bunch of regular cryptocurrencies, guys. Anyways, what's up, Martin? Hey, good morning, brother. ISEE, what's up, them? But yeah, ABUS is looking interesting. Let me see if we got a catalyst here. It looks to be something dropped yesterday in after hours for this one, for ABUS. This is Arbutus. All right, so 15% on apparent patent fight with Moderna is this catalyst here. And this dropped yesterday, which is what I thought. It looked like it dropped yesterday. So here's the catalyst here. So this is ABUS, which is Arbutus. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Probably not. But ABUS is rising 15% after an apparent patent fight with Moderna. What's up, Billy Ray? Hope you're doing good, bro. Do you think CEI will go up again? I think it's certainly possible for it to. But I mean, we got to watch it and see. You never know, you know. And so we're watching it, but we'll see what happens, you know. All right, so all right, team. Hey, what's up, Aldrin? AMC over 49. CEI will go over 2. Inflation news at 8:30 will probably set the tone for the market today. What's the CPI dropping today, Martin? What's up, Ugly? Love beanbag chairs. We're big. I think we have. I have a love beanbag chair. Hey, happy to help, Billy Ray, my man. I like that NFT. That's a crypto punk, right? Anyways, John, please thoughts on any. Any is a Bitcoin related stock, right, or a crypto related stock? Is it this a mining stock? I know they ripped up big in the last few days. Yeah, back on the 2nd and like a week ago. But the daily chart honestly looks really strong for this one. Now I can't say it's going to keep going up, of course, but like the daily chart looks pretty solid, you know. So there's 719s. So yeah, daily chart looks good. Little bit quiet and break even right now in pre-market, but a pretty good green day yesterday. You know, a nice green day. So we'll watch it and see what happens. You know, in turn, like I'm just trying to react, but I think the long-term chart looks okay. Again, I'm not saying it's going to go up, of course. You never know, but I'm watching it certainly. Okay, so the PPI is dropping at 8:30. Anyone in root? Yeah, I know Tony is in root. Looks good. MVIS. Root. Yeah, Root is one of the stocks that has been pretty hot in the market the last few days. High short interest and all-time lows on Root. Yeah. Got that nice little low at 519s too, which probably a solid stop level, but again, can't say what's going to happen. Do the Tampa Bay Bucks look unbeatable? No, considering they only lost by 2 points with a missed field goal by Texas. I mean, they're certainly not unbeatable, of course. Hey, we'll see how it goes, Martin. Crypto of the day. Yeah, we're watching ISEE. What's my thoughts on cannabis stocks now? To be honest, I don't know, man. With cannabis stocks, I think it all depends on when they think it's going to be legalized. You know, I know in Texas, it's not looking great. Yeah, they just need to legalize it at this point in time. The fact that it's still prohibited is absolutely ridiculous. Haram, it depends on what you're looking for, brother. What's up, Beach Bum? I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, Texas needs to legalize it more than any other state. It's so ridiculous here. Like, my frustration with Texas are many, you know? It's like, okay, I can't sign up for Binance in Texas. You know what I mean? Like it's so ridiculous. Like, people in Texas are like, freedom. Yeah, you know? Texas is about freedom, you know, freedom in Texas, you know, but then it's like, oh, wait, you want to sign up for a crypto platform? Nope. Big banks are in control here. You know, you want to have ballot initiatives so the public can control what they want? No. You know, no ballot initiatives here in freedom old Texas. You know, instead we let our politicians, who are a bunch of old 80-year-old dinosaurs, you know, going against what the public actually wants. It's one of the most hypocritical states in the world, you know. But if you ask old mom and pop, who are completely oblivious to how it really goes down here, they say, yeah, Texas is free. You know, yeah, right, man. Texas is one of the most fucking authoritarian states ever. Sorry, I cursed. My bad. It's just stupid. It's stupid. Anyways, I apologize for saying the F word. I think that might be the first time I've ever said it on stream. It just kind of slipped. Might be. But what I said is true. Nah, dude, we look at SPRT all day. We've already looked at SPRT multiple different times today, Nicholas. And SPRT looks great, to be honest here. It made a great pop yesterday. It made a big rip yesterday as well. Right around the opening bell, a nice little cup and handle style move. A lot of volume, incredibly high short float. And so, yeah, we're certainly watching this one today. I mean, the stocks we include in our title are just, you know, we're going to look at a bunch of different stocks. You know, you're acting like it's just one stock in my title. You know, there's many stocks in my title. AMC is another one that's in my title. SPRT looks great, by the way. We're just going to see what happens. It's technically red in pre-market right now. So we're watching that $26 level, and specifically these two highs from yesterday are what most people are going to be paying attention to. Aside from that, AMC, guys, is actually ripping up, getting ready to maybe test $49 or $50 today. Let's see if it does. I think that's what a lot of people are paying attention to today is AMC, whether it can break 50. That's what a lot of people are watching. And so we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, everything's a freaking crime here. It's so ridiculous, man. Yeah, in Louisiana, at least it's decriminalized, unlike New Orleans. You know, like it's decriminalized in New Orleans, which is great, you know, but in Texas here, which it's just, it's crazy how oblivious people are to how it actually is where we live. You know what I mean? Like you talk to somebody like, hey, what's good about living in Texas? Freedom, you know, freedom. You know, in Texas, I got the freedom to do whatever I want. No, you don't. No, you don't. No ballot initiative. So even if you want something, if the politician dinosaurs that are in control don't want it, you're not going to get it. There's no ballot initiatives. The public literally can't vote on what they want in Texas. You know, it's not like the public's like, hey, we want this to be legal. Let's vote on it and let's see what happens. And we'll let the majority win because that's democracy. You know, hey, we all want it. The people want it. Let's vote on it. If more people want it than don't want it, then it happens. Not in Texas. No. You know, these dinosaur politicians that are getting so much PAC money from these big pharmaceutical companies. They're getting so much money from lobbyists and big pharmaceutical companies that they just do with what big industry wants them to do. It's the least free state in the country. It's absolutely ridiculous, you know. But then it's like everybody you ask here is like Texas, freedom, American flags. It's like, dude, y'all shut up. Y'all are stupid. Y'all don't even realize it. You know, y'all say it's free because it has low taxes, which is great, by the way. I love low taxes here. I mean, I get beaten up with property tax, but like low taxes, you know, I'm for that, you know. But it's kind of like, come on, man. Anyways. Yeah, we're a democratic republic. I forget that, Martin, but it's still the same, you know. Yeah, you have your own power grid that is apparently awesome and never fails, you know. Honestly, I kind of want to at this point. If the crime wasn't so bad in Louisiana, I would, you know. All right, guys. So here's TTOO. We're looking at that. We got AFRM gapping up. It's at 112s. We got ISEE gapping up. It's at 1311s. AFRM gapping up looks good. ABUS gapping up on a catalyst here today. We've got VNSE or VNCE. No volume here. I see LMFA making moves. CEI is another one a lot of people are watching and holding here. CEI. Let's see if we can get back over the VWAP and specifically 150. But AMC is really ripping up here. It's at 49.50s here. Can it break $50? We'll see what happens. Let's see if it can. I hope it can. All right, what's up? We got Tony here, and everybody chill on Tony. Like, I'll let Tony in here. Everybody a few people were jumping on Tony. I had to tell Tony not to worry about it. Tony's just talking about how he trades, and he can trade however he wants, and he's making money trading how he is. And so y'all gotta just let him trade. You know, everybody's, you know, we're on the internet. You know how it goes. What's up, Tony?
What's up? How are we doing this morning?
Doing good, man. Doing good, bro.
Thanks for asking me about that this morning. I'm like, oh, he remembered.
Bro, how'd it go, man? How'd it go? Tony had an interview yesterday for a good position.
First one's Rocky. Good morning, everybody. I see the what's up. Second one, because like that's the thing. When they split up into two, there's four different people. So the first one, I was a little bit rocky. The second one, I came back, and I love whenever they do ask follow-up question, the star examples, because a lot of people think that they mess up. No, that's just the points to hit it home. So second one I felt better about. First one I'm indecisive about, but usually when that happens, I get it. So
Yeah.
so regardless, even if not, man, I mean I still got a crazy cool gig. I mean, I just joined my job Progressive 2 years ago, and honestly, they already have me training people within my position. So
Yeah.
I don't need to
For
jump
sure.
that quick. And I'm only been a coach now for about 4 months. So you're typically supposed to be 6 to 12 months before you're jumping out into a supervisor. So let's let it roll. But what's going on today?
Yeah.
What are you watching? Oh, by the way,
Chilling, man.
SPRT for everybody. Remember, today is the
They're voting
today.
on the
Yes,
Greenridge
there you
merger,
go.
right?
SPRT. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Yes, sir. So the 10th. Now, okay, so it's gonna be. There's no worry prior to it. There is worry after it. Okay, but SPRT, I think
Oh no, wait,
it's
that's not.
undervalued.
Oh wait, is this the Greenridge? Yeah. Okay, my
Yeah,
bad. Go ahead. This
yeah, you're
is
right.
okay.
You're right. Because remember,
Okay.
Greenridge, the reason that it was such a big talk about everything to begin with was they are a green focused mining. So right then and there, it boosted everything of shutting up everybody about the power struggles and everything. Not mentioning the Texas power grid.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, man.
but
Great
yeah,
job,
man.
Texas. You know,
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, honestly, man, that was a
that's a
it was a
freak storm. It was a
that was
freak
a
storm.
nightmare period. Like if we
Yeah.
remember that accident that happened, that accident is infamous inside of Progressive's videos because
Yeah, bro.
like that F-150 got hit by that semi and just went. It's an F-150 just flying through the air. So,
That's crazy. Yeah.
but yeah, SPRT definitely. RSI, officially the news has broken. So as of the 9th, the Arizona lawsuits are dead. So now they are actually being brought on with Morton. I think it was Morgan Stanley and a few others. But basically, now that football is live, betting is going to be active, and they're looking for a potential buyout.
So
So
that's
that's
RSA. So Rush Street Interactive.
yes, Rush
Okay,
Street
so that's a
Interactive.
betting stock. You're saying.
Yep. Yep. So the
Okay.
betting stocks have just because this one just got rid of its lawsuit as well. So I like the potential for the reverse here. Now, I'm a little bit tight on my deadline here because I only gave myself to the 17th, which honestly, instead of this retrospect, I should have gave myself to October. But I'm
It
already
happens. You're good.
yeah, I'm already up. And then my last main baby still is Root. Uh Root is Root
We've
is
had a lot
finally
of talk
waking.
about Root this morning too.
Yeah,
Go
it's
ahead.
finally waking up from yesterday. I mean, yeah, we were
Yeah.
at $6 consistently, and I only lost about $200 on a total of my $2,200 in contracts so far. Now they've decided to out of randomly go up to 680 yesterday, and if it continues, because keep in mind this one is heavily shorted as well. There's a bunch of different stuff, and the actual value of the company when it really comes down to it, I might work for a completely
Wow.
different competitor. But let's be honest here. I mean, any company that you are the reason that your rates either go up or down, that's a cool thing. You can drive as well as you want to and everything. And keep in mind, every other company is now using that technology. I mean, Snapshot with us, what was it? Allstate will have if you drive, you can get
Yeah.
25%. I love that dude's voice still, but
My favorite one is the
the mayhem.
Sarah likes Johnny, and that's a
Okay.
problem because I like Johnny. You know,
or
that's my
Jake
favorite one.
or Jake
Yeah.
from State Farm, how they keep just switching up the guy. But like I said,
Yeah.
it's just Root right there created that technology. They were the first one. Now, Allstate technically, in my eyes, owns them from what I understand there. But if it
Root.
goes, yeah, Root is owned by somebody. I forget who, but they're not their own. They're not their own or something like that. Because I
Oh, they're
remember.
they're a child company probably to somebody else.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's Allstate when it comes down to it. But like I said,
Okay.
Root is waking up, and me, I got 40 contracts on the beast. So
Okay.
if it just wants, and they're for 750, by the way. So I'm already curving into my money now. Now I'm just hoping for somebody to like light it up.
Yeah. Yeah, for
So,
sure.
PS5 is live on Target, people. I don't know
Wait,
if that,
is it
that's
really?
yeah, that's what I just saw on the thing. Let me see if I can get one. Luckily, I have my crew running bots right now, so I don't have to worry about that. But still,
Yeah. I don't need it though, man.
no,
I don't
not for
need a
you, man.
PS5, bro. Oh, I know, I know. I'm just saying, like, I haven't had a PlayStation. This is how old I am. I haven't had a PlayStation since Vice City, since GTA Vice City. That
Dude,
was
you
the
know
last
what?
time I had a
Hey,
PlayStation.
man, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Just so I can be selfish and controlling. If I hit
Yeah.
like something crazy this week, I'm just gonna send you one and be like, "Here, you have to play this now at least
Hey, I'll
5 hours
play
a day."
it. Yeah, bro. Listen, you send it to me. I'm gonna play it, bro. I'm just saying. You know.
Dude, actually, yes. Just speaking of, let's look at Sony real fast. So I just want to see something because keep in mind, yesterday, John, was actually the Sony event. And then no ups, no downs yesterday. It did get a little bit of love during the day, but let's be honest, that event, brother, that was A plus. That was look, dude. We get releases from Microsoft, we get releases from Sony, we get releases from every different brand that makes video games. I'll tell you what, dude, they
Yeah.
always suck unless it's E3 or something. This one, they showed God of War 2 in the beginning, dude. My little 4-year-old daughter was sitting next to me, and I don't know what the hell happened to me, dude. I'm just like, oh my god! I literally yelled, dude, because it's KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, a
Oh yeah.
remake only for PS5 is coming back
Oh,
dude,
really?
that right
That's a
there,
dope game, man. Yeah.
dude, that right there, just, and it will
You got to
probably
get
come
it
to
now.
PC. Dude, just saying, it will probably come to PC. But like I said, that right there in a remake, that was only Xbox back in the day. There is no version of it on Xbox. So that's another influencer. So now what they're doing is all these little projects that they've been doing behind the scene to gain their ownership of the market. That's going to be moving in
Right.
again. So,
Hey,
and then
wait. Which Victor's asking, what was the gambling company that you named? It was
RSI.
RSI. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. So
Um.
RSI is Rush Street International. Let me see what I was reviewing real fast on them, just so I can give some feedback, because I had a bunch of little stories I was taking here. So
Oh.
yeah, Connecticut can't compacts approved October IG gambling sports betting launch expected. So keep in mind they beat the lawsuit in Arizona, from my understanding. Now they have Connecticut. Morgan Stanley is jumping on board. DraftKings, FanDuel, and Rush Interactive are three sports betting ones right there that are all going to kind of move when they move together. And now that the regulations and everything are becoming less, it will adopt more. And especially with the NFL starting and different, betting,
Right.
I watch people bet on Twitter sometimes where they're just like doing parlays and everything, and out of nowhere they put like $200 down and they got 10 grand. And I'm like,
Yeah.
well,
Dude, I'm a
I
degenerate gambler, bro. Listen, you throw some UFC or football up, I'm betting on it, dude. I'm a make the game more interesting better. So like I don't bet big, but I'll throw $20 on a UFC fight to get me invested into that UFC fight, especially if I know who it is and I think there's an edge. But
Absolutely. No, like I said, there's just so much stuff going on constantly, and it's whatever's the talk of the town. Like SPRT. Keep in mind, people. I was talking about SPRT and BBIG while it was just
you
dollars. They were
were
talking
when
about
they were
too.
tiny,
Dude. I mean,
you know.
like there's always gonna be stuff like that. Just remember, like I say, I review charts. I just don't trade within them because I focus on price momentum and price action. I do
Right.
focus on a knife, but keep in mind at the same time, when looking at everything, if you're approaching it with conviction, then who am I to
Right.
compete your
Listen.
conviction within something? If you like
Yeah.
something for the long run, then ride
Do your
with it.
thing.
But because
Well.
I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna say one thing real fast,
Sure.
John.
Sure.
You're gonna feel like that desperado, amigo, or whatever you want to label it as when you come home with the bag. But one thing is about Tony is Tony only trades options. So my bags are timed. For people trading
Right.
commons, yours are not timed. So understand
Right.
and respect your convictions as well, because even though you're not riding in Lambos today or any intention to,
Yeah.
um, give yourself the respect of your conviction. Because I love whenever people are telling me it's a double toppy,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
double top. And I'm
Oh,
like,
bro, no, listen. One of the first things I realized in the stock market is like you have to ignore the peanut gallery. You got to ignore everybody else, bro. Because I have had so many people in my trades, right? Like right now, I'm having people tell me that Robinhood's a bad long-term investment. I'm having back when, I'll put it this way, when COVID tanked, back in 2020, when COVID dropped United Airlines 70%, dropped
yep.
MGM 70%, when it dropped Uber 70%. I was buying those up and I made videos about it. I was very open about my positions. I made a literal video on one of my subsidiary channels, said, I am buying United Airlines. This is why. And in the comment section, I had so many people, bro. So many people say, those are garbage picks, bro. Those are garbage trades. Right. It's going to take down more terrible trades. And then I even had literally 5 days later, United Airlines had popped up and then dropped like 10%. And it popped up like 20% and then dropped 10%. And they were like, these picks didn't age well. It's like, bro, within 2 weeks, those were all up like 40, 50%. And silence from everybody. Just pure silence from everybody talking smack. And so one of the things you have to do in trading is a really opinionated game. Everybody thinks they're right. Everybody wants to tell people they're wrong. In the end, you got to just do what you do and not listen to anybody else because you have your own best interest at heart. you got to just do what you do.
I just say that to everybody as well. Keep in mind, dude, everybody's got a better way about me. I just function in my own way. So keep in mind,
Right.
everybody who does your own things, like, I love you guys. I want
Yeah.
everybody to prosper. Victor, I want you to teach me something that I never even saw. But like I said, every day I'm still learning. So I'm no professional. There's no way about it. It's just I've chose to focus on a certain thing, and
Right.
that's where my banger's
You're a
coming from
story
every now.
trader.
Yeah,
You're a story trader is exactly what you are. Like you're a story trader.
I
So
like
you
that.
you use technicals some,
Hmm.
but you're playing off of the entire story of the stock. And so technicals are less relevant. You are playing off the story when it comes to like what is actually going on with that company specifically and
Yep.
the hype surrounding it. Right? So that's all you're playing. You're a story trader. And those story trades are very profitable. That's what a lot of the trades I get involved with are in swing trading. It's just story trades. They're just conviction trades. They're like, hey, there's a lot of hype around this specific stock. I think it's going to push up.
And you know what else it is? I mean, everybody has to understand that. I mean, sure, people get involved in the hot individual stock for that moment,
Yeah.
pretty much. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like you got to understand, you don't pick when a rocket goes off. That rocket literally needs to be fueled. I mean, yeah, there might be like countdowns and everything, but you're not counting down. You're not mission control. So why don't
Right.
you understand that we literally make decisions
And they're
and
all subjective.
yeah, I
You
mean,
know.
just roll with it. Because I mean, hell, you know what? I've missed more profit not because of the stuff I've chose to take. I've missed more profit because I was stuck in meetings or something with work. You know what I mean? During
Right.
that time. So that's where I would say, yeah, I mean, just roll with your punches, people. Because I mean, hell, I love this stuff. It just is
Yeah.
so. It's the only place where you can turn $300 into $1,300 in less than 3 hours.
Right.
But I'll tell you what, just like John says, most of my profitable option swings options are swings. And I mean, I give myself at least a month in that rotation and I wait for the day for the beauty to go off. And then luckily,
Right.
whenever a certain stock is peaking and I've been focusing on it because my stuff is scanning. Oh, wait, I just got a PlayStation.
Oh,
Told you.
dope.
No, I sorry. Like I said, my buddy Galaxy. He's just. Where do I got to go for it though?
Yeah.
Willoughby, dude. It's always. He never gets me one near my. Sorry, he never gets me one near my house. It's always like I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, so it's like Willoughby. It's
Yeah.
Elyria, but I mean the dude's a. I mean Target man. He goes ham with him. But anyways,
Yeah.
so like. Sorry, I was hoping there wasn't another one. 'Cause I was going to say, damn, I don't need that many.
Yeah. Hey,
um,
send it to me, bro. Send it to me. Yeah. How
well,
much?
I
How
mean,
much are they running for nowadays?
Well, I mean, he only charges me $50 over tickets. He's
Okay.
a guy who owns all those bots, so he runs sneaker bots and everything. So basically,
Yeah.
they're 4.99, and then they're plus tax. So me personally, I got 8% tax over here for sale, so it's 540 flat out the door, and then I just
Yeah.
end up giving them 50. I usually sell them
Right.
for like 750 to 800
Right.
locally still. Um,
Flipping. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, if you want it, you'll have to pay the 50 over and the shipping. But if you really want it, you can have it.
I don't think I need it. This is the only thing. Like I'm a bit like the
No,
only.
we'll talk about it later. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
worry
yeah.
about
Well,
it. Yeah.
when MLB the Show was out, only on PlayStation, I really was about to buy a PlayStation just for MLB the Show. But now Xbox has it, so I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting a PlayStation.
Awesome. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to
Yeah.
take us off a course
Ah,
there.
nah, dude. This is my show, bro. I can do whatever. We can talk about whatever we want here.
Oh, actually, it's a digital one too. I haven't even
Oh,
seen a digital one in the longest time. That's crazy. Okay, so let's keep going. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, dude, I'm excited for today. I'll tell you that overall right now because keep in mind, well, like I say every week, today is Lotto Friday, so keep in mind a lot of momentum's going to move with your stocks if you're liking something like SPRT and BBIG and everything that everybody's all hype about. Make sure if you're buying any contracts today, I don't even know what to recommend for that because Lotto
yeah.
Friday can make you some money and Lotto Friday can also clap you. What I would say is don't be trading with more than you're willing to lose if you walked into a casino.
Hey, hold it down, Tony. Carol, my wife Carol just came in, and it's
I
pretty
got it.
early. So 1 second.
Yeah, so like just going over the options stream so far, and keep in mind nothing updates or anything. Let me see where it actually closed out for BBIG. So BBIG closed out at about 1070s. It jumped up about 30 cents. So these contract prices right now that you're going to be seeing, if you're looking, are going to be a little bit off. And I'm not looking up at the screen for anybody typing, so hold on 1 second.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, so like right now, if it was at $10 there, it was about $11, so it was about $1.80 before it jumped up. So I would say right now you're probably looking at 20 seconds extra of an influx into the contracts if you're looking at $11.50 or $12. So remember, each different 50 cents it rolls, it's bumping around at least 10 to 20 cents inside of it. Always look at the options below it and above the strike that you're actually looking to see what it moves whenever jumping into anything. So BBIG is affordable again. SPRT, yeah, I mean SPRT, but keep in mind all of these in today. So that means that if you're jumping into something that's going today, it's in and out, but it's light
Yeah, it's
cost.
scalping options, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Just scalping options during the time. Me personally, though, if I was everybody, I'd give you a little room. I like the 22nd for anything, but you got to see here the difference inside of just making sure everybody understands the difference in contracts. So September 17th today, or no, never mind that. Let's look at the 24th of the week to be more conservative. Holy God, that's the best example there. So the 17th today, it's basically for anything close to the money. No, I mean, no matter what, SPRT is $600 a contract for anything near the money, and anything that even climbs $10 out of the money, you're still at $500, and then you continue to grow. SPRT is not one to play for me. Too expensive. I mean, you might as well just go play Tesla at that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So BBIG is in the runnings for a possible overall. CEI is at its point right now where it could go either way. If you want to pull that one up, John. Yeah,
There we go.
CEI is a beautiful runner. My one of my best friends, Sal, was on it, and he's been on it for the last week or so, and he's been chilling and waiting. And then yesterday, out of nowhere, he's like, "Dude, CEI, CEI, CEI."
Yeah.
And I'm like, I loved it. That's what I love about this market. 100%. It's just out of nowhere, dude. You're down, and everybody's just like, "End of the
Right.
world," and then the next minute.
Honestly, bro, let me ask you a question here. So I'm looking at Webull, right? And I've got like $200 I can spend on an option today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about buying a call option on Hood, on Robinhood.
Yeah, well,
Or do you think it would be better for me to hedge it a little bit and buy a put option on Hood?
I can't. Let me see what's going on with it real fast.
Okay, so I'm looking at, they got some strike prices, 43.50 strike price for a call option for October 22nd. So that's in like over a month, is $2.
Well, I mean, here's what I see, John. Whenever I'm looking at the
Okay.
charts, okay, I look at the 1 week always to see what it's done for my 1 week. And there you go, guys. Look at me. I'm using charts, okay? So,
Yeah.
anyways, and I look at my last month, right? So my last month has had one hell of a skittish. Don't worry, Adrian. No worry about panic selling, man. As long as you got some money in the green, yay. Anywho, so the last month, I mean, look at that roller coaster. I mean, literally, I like to look at the lines because the lines just tell me where it's peaking everywhere. Now, the last week, it had a drop, right? But then it's had its consolidation for the 9th and the
last 2 days.
7th, right around the same range. The 8th, it did a little crapper, but the reality is it's back up there. You could go either way, but what you could do, just for fun, here's a fun situation. Why don't you do a what is it called? Hold on a second.
I mean, I can always add money and buy a little bit more expensive option. I don't mind doing that.
No, but I just mean, hold on 1 second. So if it's going to trade this way, here we go. Yeah. Why don't you do a straddle? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of the word in my head.
Yeah, I knew that's what you were talking about. I couldn't think of it either, but I
Yes.
knew that's yeah.
So, I mean, why don't you do a straddle for the next week? Because here's the situation. Either which way it goes, you're going to profit, number one. And what's beautiful about it is, let's just say that you give yourself a little bit longer out, right? You give yourself a month or so. Well, I guarantee from this point it's going to go down and then it's going to go back up, or
So
it's
how
going to
would
go
I?
up.
So how would
Yeah.
I buy a straddle though?
All right. So inside, let's go to the options of Hood.
Okay,
You,
let me
you,
see if it'll let me pop this out real quick. Hold on.
are we
It
on?
should let me pop this out.
Are we on TD Ameritrade? Or no, you're pulling up
No,
your
I'm on
Webull.
Webull.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Good.
on Webull. I'm
Uh,
not. This is my TD Ameritrade is purely my day trading
yeah.
account. Like
I
I
was like,
don't mess with it.
I don't know
It's my
anything
big
about that.
account. It's my main account. So it's like I leave my I don't want to get into the habit of like spending too much money on that one on other things because then it just takes away from my day trading, which is really the most profitable. Oh yeah, we can detach it here. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hey, hey,
Uh,
Justin. You know what's interesting about that money will not
what the
be
heck just
available
happened, bro?
same day to trade options. It's right
Why
there. You
did it
just
do this? What the heck, man? Why did it minimize everything as soon as I got to fix my monitor thing? But
you're
hold on,
fine, man.
guys.
Go ahead. But just saying, Justin, money for some reason, what I've learned is the first cash out of
There we go.
anything on Webull is available immediately, and then the second time you do the same bagger, it's not happening. Money depositing everything takes longer within Webull for it to actually be applied. But
Right, but you still get the instant credit.
yes, no, well, no, you don't get the instant credit for option buying. You get the instant credit for you get
There
the
we go.
instant credit for the other for
For day trading or
y-
for stock trading. Yeah,
yes,
okay.
exactly. Yep.
Oh, well,
No,
so
no,
it's
no,
going to
no,
take a
no, yeah,
while for
for
me to
day
get my
try.
money.
No, it takes like 3 days. It's not long.
Yeah.
But anyways, let me see what I'm dealing with here.
So here, I'll
Let's
zoom
see.
in.
I go. Oh, go. You see the top left where it says options and it says single. Click single.
Hmm.
Okay, now let's click straddle. All right, now
Okay.
let's see
So
what
what's a
the.
straddle? For everybody at home
All right.
listening to this, define a straddle real quick
So
before we
a
do that.
straddle is multi-leg strategy that could allow you to profit if the stock goes up or down significantly. Generally, your maximum potential loss is the amount you paid to enter the position. So
Of
here's
course,
the
so it's the
bottom line.
option contract.
Exactly. So here's the bottom line of everything. What my suggestion is to John, so he can maybe profit twice or only lose one and the profit outweigh the loss, is if we go into the situation and we buy a call and we buy a put, we have one contract, and regardless, we can sell out of each individual
Okay,
put
so
or call.
just to stop you real quick. So
Mhm.
would that basically mean I buy two contracts in two different directions, but one is a longer term than the other? Is
They
that
would both
correct?
they would both be the same date.
Okay, but if
Okay.
we get volatility in between, then like say we go down, I could cover my put option, and then if we go back up, then I could profit from my call option as well. Okay, that's it. All right, gotcha. Now I understand what a straddle is. It's just a
Because
multi-contract
there
position.
you go.
Okay,
And how, my buddy Sal actually taught me about it. And, he's like, well, things going to go up, things going to go down, unfortunately. And it seems to have support. So this is more for like, keep in mind, this is more for a stock trading sideways. But
all right.
also, where these go on, now you guys can
Here,
get creative as
hold on one
well.
second, Tony.
Okay,
Here,
you're
go
fine.
ahead, hold it down. Tell them what
Okay.
it is. Carol's coming up to me again. So hold on one second.
Good morning, Carol. Anyways, so every, okay, so if you want to get clever with it as well, what can be done is instead of actually listing it as a straddle, you can actually make your own straddle. And by making your own straddle, I mean, it's because with a straddle, normally you can only buy one up and one down. It's literally a contract that's focused on one and one in that situation. Okay. But if you decided to, I mean, like I said, I'll never buy one contract whatsoever. I don't see the benefit in it because if I'm profiting, it's times however many contracts that I'm winning with. If I'm losing, it's times however many contracts I'm losing with. It's an overall bottom line. But like I said, if you buy 10 puts and 10 of calls, and as long as your stuff is trading sideways or you expect it to have that volatility what it's having, then it's a win. But like I said, I mean, calls are up, puts her down. And what I'm suggesting to John during this time, John, I actually got to get going in the next 30 seconds,
Okay,
but
no
like,
worries.
yeah, like I said, what I'm just suggesting to you is looking at, I mean, October's a bit more expensive. You see what I mean? We're
Yeah,
too far out. Now let's go up more to September or October 1st. So
yeah,
scroll up a little bit on the thing in the middle of the, oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking up on my screen. Duh. Okay,
yeah.
so I mean those are even, what stock are we looking at?
This is Robinhood.
Yeah, Robinhood. Let's see what the 24th is holding. It's a little bit more up.
22nd.
No,
Oh,
the
here you
20,
mean the
yeah,
24th?
yep,
Okay.
yep. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's an expensive stock to play right there, dude. You're talking
Yeah,
about, keep in mind,
thousands.
everybody, I want
So how
everybody
much
to
would
look.
this if I bought the asking price? Say I bought
Yeah,
the last price here, $433. Would that be $433 or would that be 4,330?
433. Whenever you're looking, hey,
Okay.
everybody, let's just hover over that 433 for everybody real fast.
All right.
Remember, anything below a point is dollars. Anything above the point is hundreds, pretty much.
Okay.
Anything that is let's just say it says 1433, that's $1,433 a contract. So everybody looking at that, because keep in mind, that right there is $4.33 times 100 per contract, because you are
Right.
buying the right, but not the obligation to buy or sell, regardless of the call or put, 100
Okay.
shares.
So it's just times 100,
Yes.
really. So anything you see here is times 100. So if it's
Mhm.
433, it's $433. If it's 1433, it's $4,330. So that makes
And this
sense.
and the same way to look at it, if you're somebody like me that focuses on their contracts as they go up and down, remember, if you bought at 33 and you're selling at 133, then you made $100 per that contract. If you're only selling at 70 up, then you still made, I don't know, 30 something per contract. Remember, and another thing, one last thing for everybody. I am a kamikaze trader, so understand that whenever you guys are seeing what I do, but understand that, there's a beautiful thing in TD Thinkorswim as well. You can also options trade on you can options trade virtually as well. So you can paper
Right.
trade on Thinkorswim. So in other words, we can put money in a certain direction, of course, because why not throw it towards the wind? But keep in mind, every dollar that you give up in a gamble or an experiment, it's basically paying the market tax. So I always say, for anybody in the stream that's watching and learning this stuff, please try the paper trading of
First.
Thinkorswim. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because like I said, I want everybody to understand how contracts move. Remember, if it's low volatility, that contract's not moving worth anything unless it goes up a whole dollar. If it's high volatility, every time that thing does anything 10%, it's gravy. But it can also have IB crush. There's so many different things to these guys. So I might be
Right.
winning sometimes, but also I just gotta keep in mind, I went and started with 5,000. I went down to 700. Now I'm back up and beyond again, but that's only recent. And I had to figure out who I was as a trader, and I had to figure
Right.
out what not to follow. So, I mean,
And
I
that's
just want to
good.
make sure that's
That's
everybody.
yeah, that's the journey for every trader, brother. You know what I mean? And it's one of the reasons, like, it all takes us a little while to figure out what our niche is, and once you figure it out, you can go hard on it. But um, yeah, that's everybody's journey. But I know I appreciate it. It makes a lot of sense, and we might mess around with this, Tony.
All right, guys. Well, everybody try to have a good day today. Oh, by the way, man, just saying for everybody, you know how I like my shoes. So yesterday, I'm just laying there and everything. Out of nowhere, I get an email. I hit on the Lightning McQueen Crocs. Yeah, man,
Well,
I'm gonna have cars on my feet.
dude, my
Cars.
son would love those, bro. My son would
Dude,
love those
they're
things, dude.
selling for they're only $65. They're selling for like $300 to $500 right now. I'm like,
But
yeah, I'm gonna wear
damn,
that with my like essentials hoodie on. I'm like, yeah, let me get a smoothie.
yeah.
All right, people. Everybody have a good day today.
Hey, thanks,
Okay.
brother. Later, man.
Bye.
See you, bro. Um,
Crocs
hey,
on
yeah.
my feet. Crocs on my feet. I can't fast.
Hey, you hit leave studio on the right.
It's amazing. Like 5 years ago, I'd have looked at you and said Crocs, and then now they're coming out with all these designer ones. It's ridiculous. Have a good
I'm
day today,
surprised
guys.
they're still around, bro. But
But
yeah, have a good one,
they're
bro.
they're not just around. They're actually killing it
They're
now. Like
killing it, right?
if you look up their new stuff. But I still personally, I'll most likely sell these things, honestly, guys. But
Yeah.
it's just anything that costs $65 that is selling for. I don't understand it. But one love, everybody.
Hey, later,
Okay.
brother. See ya. All right, guys. So, hey, a paper handed by BBIG call locked in by target. Then what's up, Altuve? Big quick question. Big quick movements can make contract prices go crazy. T has been great for me. Yeah, for sure. And we'll see with Hood. I mean, I'm up nicely and really nicely in Hood. Or I'm not up nicely. I'm actually down. I mean, in Hood. But this gain is really nice today. I'm up today in Hood. And again, like what you guys got to understand, like Robinhood for me is going to obviously be around in the years to come. You know, so like with that said, $40 seems relatively cheap for me with Robinhood. And so I don't mind holding this, adding on the dips, and then selling when we're finally in the profit. And like, that's my goal. I'm not really going to hold it super long term. It just depends on what it does. If it gets me, you know, if I'm up 20%, I'm going to take profit most of the time and probably hold on to a little bit just in case something, you know, big happens. We also have SO and M. I've had a few people mention this one to me today for SO and M. And this is Sonam Technologies here. All right. Hold on. All right, guys. ISEE. Yeah, a lot of people watching that one. What's up, Jay? Hope you're doing good, bro. Good to see you here, man. I thought you were going to sell out of your position around 46 and re-enter on the drop. I mean, I did do that, to be honest. I didn't sell out of my whole position. When it hit 47s, I took some off. And then I did add on the drop. My current average is about $45 a share for Hood. So we're down about $3 a share, but we already took profit on the highs, and so we're good. Look at ISEE, guys. ISEE looking really solid. Hey, thank you, Keith, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, look at ISEE, man. This one's putting in some really solid movement. There's going to be a lot of traders that are trading this one today. So y'all be on the lookout for that. Let's see how my copy traders are doing today. Ooh, copy traders making me money. Bitcoin. A lot of people asking me what we thought about XTZ. XTZ with a really strong move today. Look at XTZ pop, guys. Look at this cryptocurrency. And now that we have a few more people here, I'm curious, what do you guys think about Vechain? You know, now that we got some people here, what do y'all think about Vechain? Here's copy trading. And again, let me know who your favorite copy traders are. Have you guys followed anybody that has been making you money? And if they have, let me know. Let's look at this guy, 75% win rate. Big percentages, only 151% loss. This guy is trading crazy big on this. And so we're going to wait. What about this person? Decent gains, big percentage trades. They're holding on to 550% in losses, though, just to keep their accuracy rate high. So we don't want that. Who else do we have here? We're following this guy currently, Sky. Again, the big thing is that I don't want to find somebody with too high of an accuracy rate. Preferably, I want to find somebody that's traded a lot, but where their accuracy rate isn't crazy high, because usually the high accuracy rate traders are the traders that are going to destroy your account because they're never going to cut losses. Lucky here is looking pretty solid. 47 transactions, mostly short. Okay. Short-term trade, doesn't bag hold. Wait, what was that? Oh. 663%. No. Anybody that took over a 500% loss during the crash on the 7th is just no good for me. But yeah, let me know who y'all are following. And again, if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post the link here. You can get up to $630 in rewards trading on BitGet. So you get like $10 just for signing up. You get $10 for following them. You know, a bunch of other rewards. You can get up to $630 in rewards just for doing their tasks, and then you can use that money to copy trade. And so here's the link if you want to check it out. They are a sponsor of the channel, and so check them out. There's the link in the chat. No, it's all crypto trading. Vechain is great. Yeah, well, so you copy their trades game time. And so what happens here is that you can see which traders are the most profitable and copy them trade for trade. You know, so you got to see which traders are the most profitable, and then you copy them trade for trade. This Andy guy looks to be pretty profitable. Let's see what he's doing over here. 30%, nice gains. Again, he's not sitting on any bags, which is great. Again, the key is looking at what happened to them on the 7th, right? Here's the 7th. This guy made a bunch of money. Okay. I think I found my next new copy trader. We're going to follow this guy too. All right, so this is how you do it, guys. Look, you follow him. We're going to give him a fixed ratio here. How much money is this guy making trade for trade? Where's Andy? Andy, okay, he's made $620 for the last 3 weeks. All right, so that's pretty reasonable. We could probably follow this guy with a point. Where'd he go? We could probably follow him with a, I'm going to follow him personally with a 0.5 to 1 ratio. So we're following him. We're following half of his sizing, basically. And we're going to give him a 60% stop loss and let him trade about $100. Maybe $150 is fine. And boom. All right, so we got him set. And so, yeah, we had to create another account, mostly because they told me I could use my own affiliate link and save money on commissions and stuff. And so we created another account. You can see we're down $11 just over the last day, though. And, you know, we only had one trader in the mix. But, yeah, that's what we are now. Root. Yeah, Root is popping up here, guys. That 703s here looking pretty strong. Checking the Ortex data from Root. Again, we had a lot of people asking me about SPRT's Ortex data. I am showing for SPRT. We've got an exchange reported short interest at 6.2 million. Estimated short interest percentage of the free float is 86%. Crazy high, ridiculously high. The percentage of free float on loan is 72%, and the short interest change over the last day is plus 0.87%. So the short interest increased for SPRT. So SPRT, crazy high short float. Certainly watching it. We also have Root here, and Root is kind of the similar story. I think Root is highly shorted as well. Let me check the Ortex data here. All right, so yeah, Root is a highly shorted stock as well. It's got about 30% short interest percentage. It's minus 0.05% over the last day, though, so a little bit less, but not anything super significant. Exchange reported short interest is about 19.1 million. Estimated short interest, the short float is basically 30% for Root here. And it's popping up. Let's see if this one has a catalyst now as well for Root, because it's making some nice moves. We also have AMC, guys, which, you know, do you think AMC is going to hit $50 today? I think that is a huge psychological level. Huge psychological level. Yeah, do you think today will be the day for AMC to break 50? Looks like it wants to take. It's been building for a while in the 40s. I think it could certainly break 50 today. And I think that's what a lot of traders are ultimately watching today as well for AMC. A lot of people are curious of whether $60 is the next target. Let us know what you think, guys. Let us know what you think about AMC. I'm reading a few different articles here about it. Option volume remains high, and this is the most likely helping fuel the rise as calls are the favorite. Yesterday's options volume was nearly double the 30-day average, and AMC already has a high concentration of options volume as it was. Looking at the Ortex data for AMC specifically, and I see somebody else asking me to look up BBIG as well, so we'll check that out too. What I'm showing here in terms of AMC Ortex data is I'm showing AMC has about 18% short float. Percentage of the free float on loan is about 22%. So, you know, it's high. There's 0% change over the last day in AMC, but it's not crazy high. So it's not squeeze high. You know what I mean? Like it's high. It could squeeze, but it's not like SPRT, for instance. Looking into BBIG here. BBIG has currently 27, or no, BBIG currently has 32 or 33% short float, 45% free float on loan. And so 99.87% utilization. So BBIG is up there as well. But I guess the question I have for you all is, do you think AMC can hit 500 or 550 today? Yeah, let us know. Do you think AMC hits 50 today, guys? Let us know in chat. I think it certainly could. Bitcoin dump. If Bitcoin dumps, that's good for me because I got some shorts in Bitcoin currently. All right, so let's see. How do you short Bitcoin? Is that the same as shorting stocks? So with Bitcoin, you're using crypto futures, right? Like if you want to short Bitcoin, you can use Top Step. AMC will touch 51 by the end of the day, but close under 50. Today will be very volatile. Be careful before you press enter. Absolutely. October, GLG blockchain announcements. How do you short Bitcoin? You short it through futures contracts, is what you do. So if you want to short Bitcoin, you can use my link here. Check out BitGet. Again, you can copy trade on BitGet. You can trade crypto futures by like shorting Bitcoin. Okay, so just to give you an example here, these are my current copy trades right now, and these are all Bitcoin shorts, right? So if we look at this, these are all shorts. These are all traders shorting. Man, my mouse is weird. Anyways, these are all short traders. So look, you can see they're 20-time leveraged shorting Bitcoin, and they're now green. And so these are my copy traders here. And so again, if you want to check them out, here's the link. A good way to help support the channel. It is an affiliate link, and I'm certainly biased in their favor, but if you want to help support us, you can do that. Does anyone know the current short interest on ATR? Yeah, I got you, Jessica. Hold on. Let me check that for you. All right, so for ATER, checking the short data here. This is Ethereum. I am showing, wow. For ATER, I am showing 67% short interest. The percentage of free float on loan is 58%. About 5.78 million exchange reported short interest. So very high percentages there. Very high percentages. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. But very high percentages there in terms of short interest, free float on loan, exchange reported short interest. So, yeah, the ATR looks super interesting. So, looks solid. Really highly shorted stock. So, BitGet giving out $630. So, they're not just giving it out. They're not just giving it out. You can earn up to $630 by completing tasks. For instance, like if you follow them on social media on both like Telegram and Twitter, then you get $10. If you sign up, you get $10. Through my link, you get $10. If you copy trade a specific amount, you get $100. If you actively trade a specific amount, you get another $100. And so you can do different tasks, kind of like challenges, and you can earn money, which I think a lot of traders are doing. And then they are using that money for copy trading. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Love you, bud. Have a good day, dude. You're not going to say anything back, bro? Oh, you're waving by? All right. What do you say? What do you say back, bro? Hey, Jack, if I say I love you, what do you say back? Let's hear it. No, dude. You say it back. That hurts, man. That hurts right here. No, that doesn't mean anything, dude. I can't even see. It's dark in here. That hurts right here, bro. What do you say? Dude, just say it back. That hurts. My son won't even say it back, dude. You know, they feel bad for me, man. They're about to cry for me over here. What do you say? I love you too, buddy. Thank you. All right. Gotta make them say it. You know, make them say it. All right. Anyways. Yeah, well, I'm using Chris Queen. I'm using Ortex, which is kind of like the gold standard of short information, updated daily. For instance, like for ATER, the change over the last day in short interest is plus 0.57%. And so these are the legit numbers. Again, I can't confirm they're completely accurate, but Ortex is kind of like the gold standard when it comes to that. My daughter's arm is better. It wasn't broken. We got her an x-ray. It wasn't broken. So yeah, we got her x-rayed. It wasn't broken. Honestly, Carol was kind of pissed off about it because it's like the school forced her. Like, number one, as soon as my daughter got in the car, like I rode with Carol to pick her up. And as soon as my daughter got in the car, I told her, I was like, your arm's not broken. You know, like, you know, if your arm's broken. Like, I've broken bones before. It was not broken at all. You know, it hurt. And she was like, oh, it hurt. And I think my daughter was being a little dramatic about it. But the school basically forced us to go get her an x-ray. And we knew the x-ray would turn out fine because we could tell her arm just wasn't broken. And so Carol literally had to go sit in an ER for like 4 hours yesterday. She's probably going to get COVID in the next week or two, most likely, just because the school was dumb and forced us to get an x-ray, even when it's completely obvious that it wasn't broken. Ridiculous, just to let her back into school. Stupid. What's up, Richard? I need wireless everything cats, man. Yeah, for sure. Somebody's asking me to look up the data for cost to borrow for SPRT. Let me see. Cost to borrow currently is 151.26 for SPRT. SPAC. At least that's what I'm showing on my end. And guys, just to tell you guys, I'm actually currently working on a React Native mobile application that will give you short information from Fintel for free. Similar to Ortex, but it's going to be free. And it's going to be an app for both iOS and Android, and it's going to be free information. We're not going to charge anything for it. But it's not going to be as good as Ortex, of course. And I think if you have the money and you're trying to find short squeezes, Ortex is incredibly useful. But we are building currently a mobile application that gives you that data for free. We already looked up the root data. But now, thank you, SPAC, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. $14,000 buy order, or 14,000 share buy order on root. Interesting. I'm up on BBIG and ATER pulling profits today, holding AMC and GameStop long to 1,000. Hey, good luck, brother. But yeah, ATER super interesting as well. ISEE very volatile this morning. One of the big watches that I think a lot of people are paying attention to. I got the hiccups. I know. I got you, Jessica. No worries. Better save that name I gave you before someone takes it. No, I already got a name. Robert, I'm not going to tell anybody what the name is because I don't want anybody to steal it. If you're in the Discord, I can message you what I got, the idea of the name I have. AMC hits 50 for sure. AMC and GameStop are going to 1,000. Hey, we'll see, bro. BBIG testing 1140s. Ooh, BBIG is looking very strong today, guys. Up to 1145 right now for BBIG. Spiking up big this morning in pre-market. Taking profits today on all options plays. Squeeze month. Yeah, Root's looking solid. Yeah, I mean, Margaret, we're gonna try to. Again, I mean, I'm a developer, so like I'm mostly a React developer, and so it makes sense for me as a stock trader to build a React Native app. Now, React Native is not really the standard of mobile applications. Usually, if it's iOS, it needs to be made in Swift, the Swift programming language. If it's Android, it needs to be made in Java. But React Native kind of it'll work, and hopefully I can get it done. We're building it now. If it's not an app, it might just be a web application, because I could certainly build the web application. So if it's not an app, if the app's too buggy, we'll just build the web app and we'll let people use that too. So you made BitNet? You mean BitGit? No, I did not create BitGit. I wish I did, but yeah, I'm not. Listen, I can create mobile applications. I can't create mobile applications that good, sir. I wish I did. But no, BBIG looking very solid. Hey, what's up, Richard? Lost a few dollars yesterday, but the fishing was fantastic. Nice, man. Hey, best attitude to have. GLG. We got AFRM. TTOO still looking good. CEI on the move. FLGC is popping up a little bit, but no volume really to accompany that. BBIG. You can create anything you want, man. Just hire the right people. I mean, it's just going to be me, though, Finn. You know what I mean? Like, I'm building it myself. Listen, to be honest, a mobile application that pulls data from an API, from a specific API resource is pretty simple to create. And so I don't really need to hire anybody. For instance, okay, let me show you guys this last app that we have here. So it's like, here's a simple, oh man, I might have. Here's a simple application. Let me open up this again. I hope it didn't automatically save this. Yeah, I think it did. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, let me find my developer. Ameritrade. All right, let me find my React Native code. There it is. Let me find my API key. What? Maybe I used this for it. Hold on. There it is. All right. All right, here it is. Let me update my API key here. There we go. Now this app should work. All right, so let me see if this works here. But yeah, look at BBIG here. So we'll see if it holds over this previous high from yesterday. Like, let's look at this level here for BBIG. I think that level's super interesting. mess with it later. Anyways. Good luck, fellow traders. BBIG. Yeah, we'll see if it holds at the VWAP here. I think a lot of people are waiting for it. Show us your games for 2021, please. I mean, I trade live every day. I don't claim to be an expert. I show my stats pretty regularly. We'll show them a little bit later once we're done, but we're talking about stocks right now. All right, so here goes BBIG. Let's see if it holds this pullback here. So we're pulling back to the VWAP. I think a lot of traders are watching it. We also have that high from yesterday, right around 1130s. And so we'll see if we bounce off of that. What's up, Chris? Yeah, ATER has a crazy high short float. Crazy high short float. So we're watching both of these, to be honest here. Yeah, everyone infatuated with BBIG, but ATR has gone up 20% more just this week and is better company. Hey, what's up, Beach? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, MMAT's been really solid too, you know. MMAT is at 540s, so we're looking at that. What's up, Brio? Good morning. Yeah, MMAT's been really great the last few days too. I mean, look at what as high as 640s. But you know, I think if we're looking at long-term levels here, I think 660 is big. You know, we got a few other levels up here, like at $8. You know, at 950. Those are the levels which are the next new support or resistance levels that I'm paying attention to with MMAT. We also got AMC on the move here. AMC is up to almost 4950s, testing these high levels now. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we saw CEI. And we got SPRT that's on the move as well. And you can see the catalyst here for SPRT. You know, Green Ridge merger is going down today, I believe. And so a lot of traders are watching and speculating on that. We got ABUS that was moving a little bit this morning. This one looks okay too. We're going to certainly pay attention to that as well. It's at 450s. We got AFRM on the move. It's at 113, so a little bit more expensive stock. We got TTOO. We got Robinhood here on the move as well. Robinhood is gapping up because traders circulated SEC Chair Gensler prepared remarks and did not mention payment for order flow. And so that's good news for Robinhood, hopefully at least. EFTR, SOS, yeah, for sure. EFTR just popped up really nicely up to 30s here. Let's see if this one has a reason for it. So let's see if there's a reasoning behind this. Okay, so for EFTR here, assuming something just dropped for this one, I'm assuming that's what's going down for it. Let's see. Nothing yet. Let me see if we check a different source here for EFTR. Yeah, I don't know why it just popped. You guys know? If you do, let me know. Yeah, Bloomberg is like 30,000 a year. I can't do that. Here's a good question. John, what are your thoughts on this guy you mentioned, Warrior Trader? Looked him up and he talks about $10,000 day trades on plays. He for real? I mean, define real. I think he's a good trader, and I think that his trading is legit. I think what he teaches is correct, and I think some of the stuff he teaches is correct in terms of like what it is. Do I think you need to spend thousands of dollars to take his course? No, I think most of the content in his course you can find publicly available for free out there already. And so, you know, I think that For me personally, I'm not going to pay for his course. I just think it's too expensive, and I think that it's mostly publicly available information. But I still think Ross is a solid trader, and I even learned a little bit from Ross when I first started trading. He's been around a long time. The first day trading course I ever took was this free one on YouTube, and so I think he's got really good free content, but his paid content is a little bit too expensive. And again, I think he flashes big gains to try to sell that content, but in the end, you know, you can find most of it available for free out there somewhere. All right, so AMC pulling back after these highs here. Now we got this really confirmed level right around 49.50s. So we'll see if it holds. Right, that's kind of how I feel too. I like Ross, but I'm not going to spend money on his course. Yeah. John, you made me a better trader for sure. Learning from your YouTube videos, bro. Only YouTuber I've seen who's profitable and shows it for free. Hit the thumbs up button. Hey. Listen to the man Bentley. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, I mean, you guys know me. Like, my goal is to be a resource for traders to hear the truth, right? Like, traders, there's so much nonsense out in the trading world, and there's so many, like not only is there so much nonsense, but there's so many traders that are just blinded by confirmation bias. You got so many traders that spend so much money on courses that just kind of get talked in through misleading marketing and advertising to buy these unnecessarily expensive courses. And then after they buy it, they'll never say a bad word about the person. Like, even if that course is just total crap, they'll never say a bad thing about the person because they desperately need to confirm the justification for spending so much money on those courses, right? So it's like, if I spend $4,000 on a course, you better believe I'm going to be sitting here like, yeah, this is the best course I ever bought. You know, it might be the worst course ever, but I'm going to be sitting there saying, oh, this is the best course I ever bought, because I desperately need to convince myself that it was justifiable to spend that much money, even if it wasn't, right? And so you get a lot of crazy loyal people that have just spent a bunch of money on gurus that are going to act like they're just the best guys ever, even though they're not, right? So it's hard for a new trader to figure out who's real, who's not, who's legit, or if it's actually worth it. Because if you ask some of these people that have already spent this much money on courses, they're going to say, oh, yeah, it's definitely worth it. They're just saying that because they've already spent that money. Like, again, most trading content you can find for free. You know why? It's because people take those courses that are really expensive and they say, hey, I could teach this for free. And then they do. And they post the content on YouTube for free. And so most of the content in these courses you can find for free by just simply YouTubing or Googling it. Very simple, right? And so in the end, in my subjective opinion, I don't think it's necessary to pay for a course, but I do think there's some good courses out there that are relatively cheap, that, you know, you can find for cheap if you really want to pay for a course. There's some good ones out there. There's some good services and some good mentorship programs out there. But for me personally, I'm all about free. This is the internet. And I'm not saying you could Google and find a lot of these courses that they're charging for free somewhere on the internet, but this is the internet, people. And, you know, we're on the internet. Anyways, I say this a number of times, but hopefully people understand. But we got ISEE up there at 13s. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Sean Deckmar's got some okay content, Michael. He's not bad. I mean, I saw some of his content when I was learning trading. He's been around for a long time. And his content's not bad. I don't hate his content. Some of it's, you know, legit. But again, should you pay for his course? I don't know. Never taken his real courses. Right. Those course fanboys, they love those private chats to fawn over their guru. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not against courses, man. You know, and this is absolutely true. Like, every smart guy out there is going to every smart guy out there is going to find multiple different ways to make money. The common saying is a business with only one stream of income is a dying business, and that's true. There's nothing wrong with selling a course. I just don't. But there's also nothing wrong with me sitting there telling people, "Hey, look, you don't need to buy a course." Because that's the reality. I'm not mad at people for selling courses. What I don't like is I don't like people misleading young, naive traders into spending thousands of dollars on publicly available content. You want to sell a course, fine. Do your thing, sell a course. If you actually know what you're talking about, it's a reasonable thing if you want to sell a course, right? But the problem is nowadays we got a bunch of 18-year-olds with braces trying to act like they're some type of expert trader. It's like, go do your homework, kid. Like, stop spamming me on Facebook. Go do your homework. Like, you're not an expert. Like, you're just trying to take advantage of a business niche that you think you could profit from. You know what I mean? So it's just like, that's the problem nowadays. It's like, you got so many people like that out there. It's just a terrible thing, Yeah, that's certainly true, William. Certain stocks go up because a YouTuber mentions it and the viewers buy it 100%. Especially like a lot of the gurus you see targeting these low float stocks are artificially inflating the price of those stocks, right? So if I've got 5,000 people watching me, for instance, and I say, hey, I'm going to buy this really low float penny stock, all of my followers are going to rush in and buy it too. And if the stock has a 4 million float, that's going to pump that stock up. And then I can sell into that pump and make money from my followers pumping a stock up, basically. That's what a lot of YouTubers do. That's why if I trade a penny stock, I usually don't announce my position in that penny stock because, again, that's sleazy. But a lot of the gurus will, and they'll say, oh, a lot of the gurus will do that intentionally. And that's actually how they make most of their money, is by calling out some of these penny stocks to their following, letting their following artificially pump the price of that stock up, and then selling before they even announce they sell. And then a minute later they say, oh, I sold. And then the stock crashes down. It's called front loading onto a position. Very prevalent in stock trading as well. All right, team. Yeah, a friend of mine gave me an $800 course from someone famous, and all the content exists for free. You just got to know what content to look for. Hey, yes, sir. I'm ready for that game on Sunday, bro. I'm ready for the game. I just hope Aaron Rodgers doesn't get into the zone because, our QB is slacking this year. Right. YouTube is like free college nowadays. Pick your subject and learn it. 100%. Adrian Acosta BitGet. Yeah, so Adrian, I'm using BitGet. I'm going to post it in the description. I don't think I put it in there. Let me post it here so you can use it. My Bitly link is actually down too, so I probably should update some of these copy trading platforms. Here we go. I'll post the BitGet link in the description since we got a bunch of people that keep asking me for it. All right, let me exit out of that. Yeah. Yeah, my stream's big. My stream has like a 3-second delay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is probably pretty accurate, Martin. Martin says, remember, it takes 5 to 10,000 hours of study and experience to become an expert in anything. And so, yeah, that's probably about how much I have. Let me see. So I've been streaming every day for 3 years. Let's see, an average stream time of 3 hours a day. 20 market days a month. I mean, 240 market days a year. Multiplied times 3 would be 720 market days times 3 hours. I got about 2,000 hours of day trading, plus whatever time on the weekends as well. So I probably got about 3,000 hours, I'm guessing, in trading. Maybe a little bit more. I've been trading for really about 4 years, to be honest. So actually, I probably got about 4,000 to 5,000 hours if I think about it. The only other option, look, here's BBIG still testing these highs. Let's see what happens. AMC still consolidating. Right now, I think we just want to see AMC hold over $49. So there's 49. I'm watching this range specifically for AMC. See if we can break out of this range. I think we might get some momentum from that. We also have SPRT. SPRT, we just want to see it hold over 25, in my opinion, right here. And again, this is not stock picks or recommendations. This is just my own subjective opinion here. But we want to see it hold over 25. Watching that, we got BBIG on the move. We want to see BBIG really hold over the VWAP and especially, and also this 1135 level, I think, as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost sure I probably at least have 5 hours or 5,000 hours. Yeah, for sure. Like thinking about it, I probably at least have 5,000 hours. If I consider how much time I've spent on the weekends, analyzing, back testing, like it's certainly at least 5K. I mean, it's working fine. I mean, I haven't had a losing day since I started using it, Martin, but I don't know if it's necessarily because of that or because of something else. Yeah, but you don't have to be actually trading. General trading experience is not just trading. In fact, I would say more time is probably spent analyzing, and I think that's certainly relevant and can be used in the hours thing. Actual trading, I mean, I don't think it needs to be actual trading, but I guess that part is subjective. I don't want to be an expert. I'm not an expert, so I don't even want to be an expert, guys. But I'm just saying, I probably at least have 5K hours or so. Alright, so Bitcoin is tanking. Luckily, I got a copy trader that is shorting it. Hey, later, Jim. Yeah, that's probably right. John, what does P&L from open mean? Like, you mean open P&L? If that's what you mean, open P&L, Jim, that means just what you're currently, like, unclosed positions, like positions that are still open and running, right? So they're unrealized profit or loss is usually what it means. What are y'all watching today? Let's go ahead and ask the chat here. What are you watching the most today, guys? Let us know what your favorite stock is. That's right, guys. Everybody, if you've been watching the stream now, take the time to hit that like and subscribe button. Certainly helps the channel. If it's your first time here, listen, everything we put out there is free. We don't charge a penny for any of the content we drop. It's all completely free. There's no exclusive paid content or anything like that. Everything is free. And so if you want to help support your boy here and help support movements like this in the trading world, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. We trade crypto. We trade stocks. We trade live at the opening bell. We show our strategies. And so, hey, listen, guys, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the like button. Help support movements like this in the trading world. I see a lot of people mentioning some stocks that they're watching. ATER. ATER is moving. Looks good. I don't know. It depends on what you consider full-time, Altuve. I run a trading business, but I certainly don't live only off of my trading profits. And so it depends on what you classify that as. ISEE, PTON, MMAT, ISEE, SPRT. A lot of people are watching ISEE as their main here. And you can see that here. ISEE, great volatility this morning, looking solid. And so here's ISEE, AFRM, Root and ATER, highly shorted stocks, looking good. AMC might break 50. We're watching that today. Solana has been really hype, and I think Solana's the future. And so we're watching Solana, family TV, for sure. Any looks good, crypto-related stock. SPRT, high short float. Don't know about stocks, but I'm watching the bottle of Macallan Rare. Do your thing, bro. ISEE might do some SPY calls. Jessica's watching ATER, SPRT, Root, BBIG, and AMC, all looking great. BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, I believe is what that is, right? Kind of turned into a meme stock a little bit. Fun fact, Carol brought me to Bed Bath & Body Works the other day, and I hate that store, bro. I don't hate it. I secretly love it, but I hate it at the same time. It's because it's a great business model. They bring you in, it smells good. You and your spouse or significant other go in there and you're like, hey, smell this, smell that, smell this. And you're like, ooh, that smells good. Ooh, that smells good. Right. And then you're like, okay, well, let's check out. Boom, $300 like that. They got you. Happens every time. But I got this new candle here. It's Autumn Woods. Definitely the top 3 candles, one of the top 3 candle smellers in the world right now. And so, yeah. Smells good today. Anyways, back to stocks. We got SOFY on the move here. We've got 50K scalp and TTO, AMC, CEI, BBIG. Yeah, CEI looks interesting. We'll see if it holds over that 130 gap up level. Previous closing price, MDIA. SoFi is what you meant? That's what I kind of figured. KPLT looks good as well. Here's KPLT. KPLT's been volatile. Kind of fell down a little bit prior to that, but we're watching KPLT as well. Been trading ISEE since 12s. Nice, man. Yeah, ISEE, definitely one of the top stocks we're going to watch at the opening bell. Hey, support our man John, the best on YouTube. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. BBIG over 1130s. That's right. Hit the like. I'm here every morning for free. SONM. Yeah, cheaper stock on the move. Up to 66 cents. We're watching that. Watching SPRT news on the merger coming soon. Yeah, we're definitely watching that too for sure. SOS for Rafa. It's a beautiful pit, by the way, if that's yours. I am in Texas. Let me know what state you're in, guys. Is there anything comparable with ISEE's volume? Not really today in pre. I mean, there's a lot of stocks that have big volume, but this one's got great volume. Really volatile too, so we're certainly watching that. Sun W. John's beginner trading strategy definitely works. That's my fallback when things get rough, and probably will always be. It's a profitable strategy for sure. Solana has a lot of NFT projects. Yeah, for sure. Solana looks great. It's up to hundreds now, so a little bit more expensive, but we'll see. Bath and Body Works. Hard to buy presents. Yeah, Jessica knows, about those candles. SONM. Just an FYI, even Webull is saying it has shares to short for ISEE, and they rarely have anything. So let me check the ISEE short data. New York, Dallas, Louisiana, Washington, D.C., New Hampshire, Maine, Central Louisiana. Hey, nice, man. I know some people out in the Central Sky. I know a bunch of people out there. I used to have a friend, Kareem. He sadly passed away. A long time ago, over a decade ago, he passed away. But I know a lot of people out in Central. Trying to think of some names of those people. Let me think. Ryan Dunn. I know a dude named Ryan Dunn that lives out there. I haven't seen that dude in a long time. Connor Croxton. I used to know Alan. I can't remember Alan's last name. Cody Seals. Taylor Payne. I used to hang out with a lot of people in Central. But regardless, here's AMC testing those 4930 levels. Yeah, Lafayette. I know a lot of people in Lafayette. Southeast Louisiana. Yeah, let me check out the short data on ISEE, man. I think the short information is going to be interesting for this. So let me check out the short float info here for ISEE. I don't think I've looked at that one yet. And if it's highly shorted, it might be interesting today too. All right, so it's got a decent short float. So for ISEE, I'm showing 13.5% short float, 3% free float on loan, 10.83 million exchange reported short interest. So it's shorted for sure. Yeah, I know a bunch of people in Lafayette and Opelousas as well over there. BBIG pulling back, but yeah, we're certainly watching ISEE. I think the two big levels are $14 and the $14.79 high up there. Those look interesting too. Watching all that. Echo showed up, but this looks like an acquisition, to be honest. AFRM still looks okay. A little bit more expensive. ENDB and ABUS testing those highs up there. Anyone in Baton Rouge? Yeah, I mean, I'm from Baton Rouge, bro. I know everybody in Baton Rouge, dude. You know, not everybody, but, you know, that's where I'm from. That's where I grew up. BNB Binance is working in the NFT market space. It also has a Binance Smart Chain. It's on a dip, but had great run since January and has potential for sure. How does Pfizer have no action from any vaccine stuff? It's like a COVID pancake. Make no sense. I don't know, man. But yeah, look at ABUS, guys. Just broke highs here. So ABUS just broke 475 highs, got up to 480. Let's see if it holds up there now. What do y'all think of the music today? Let me know. We have Echo here. Let's see if ABUS holds. Here's the 9 a.m. scrum if we have one. ABUS is testing that high of the day. APOP is trying to move up a little bit here. Still looking at BBIG. It's consolidating around the VWAP just underneath it. We got SPRT sitting up, holding off at $25 really, really solidly. We've got Hood pulling back some here. AMC is kind of slow and steadily moving up and holding at the VWAP, looking really strong for AMC. SOS. It's chill. Nice groove. Okay, cool. Yeah, hit that like and sub button, guys. Yeah, look at SOS, guys. Wow, SOS popping up big. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst for SOS here. So SOS is making some moves right now. Okay, so here's the catalyst for SOS, according to Benzinga. is the catalyst. They're trading higher after the company reported the first half of 21 sales results of 184.5 million, representing an increase of 17 times over the same period in 2020. This is great news for SOS, which is a mining stock. It's a Bitcoin mining stock. Look up the short data currently right now, and SOS is 10% short float, 23% free float on loan, 40.7 million shares on loan, and 7.97 cost to borrow. Utilization is at 98%. So yeah, we're watching that as well for SOS, but a really strong move here. This is really nice results. ISEE is showing a head and shoulders on the 5-minute chart. Can you pull up a 5-minute chart to show the chart for real? A quick tech time. Yeah, I got you, man. All right, so here's what he means by head and shoulders, guys. All right, so here's the head. All right, so basically, well, I mean, I don't know if I would really call this a head and shoulders. I mean, it kind of looks like one, but I guess it is. Yeah, it's a head and shoulders. To be honest, it's more of an inverse head and shoulders, is what it looks like. All right, so this is more of an inverse head and shoulders. Like a head and shoulders would be like this, okay? So a head and shoulders would be like this. Here's the head, and then the shoulders, right? This is an inverse head and shoulders, which is like this, right? An inverse head and shoulders is like this. Right? That is what this is. This is more of an inverse head and shoulders. So you can, again, you can see we've got downward move. Here's the first shoulder. Down, up. Here's the second shoulder. And then we broke over that, and we got this hold here. So that's kind of what this is. But it looks good. It looks good. You know, it looks strong. And as long for ISEE, what I really want to see is it hold over the VWAP here. So like, here's the VWAP. Right around 1360s. So we really want to see it hold over that. And, you know, I wouldn't mind it holding some support at $13 either. You know, so like that all looks good. You know, and I like it. I like it today. I think the more it consolidates around this range of highs up here, the better it looks, right? And the better it may hold, hopefully. But that's what I see here for ISEE. And it looks good. It looks good. I like it. Very volatile, high volume. Super interesting. Did he say inverse head and shoulders? If he did, my bad. That's my fault. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're right. Win. My bad. I completely missed out on that. So I'm a dummy. Sorry guys. My bad. You said inverted head and shoulders, so that's actually right. Sorry guys. I thought originally he said head and shoulders, but no, absolutely right. An inverse head and shoulders here, and it looks good. Looks solid. Yeah, it's got to stay over the VWAP. 100%. Definitely agree there. Okay, so yeah, SOS is a Chinese company, but they have moved their mining operations to the US, which I think is a good move for them. More transparency, certainly better. You know, we'll just see. SOS has had a tough month. You know, and a tough few months, really. It's had a tough quarter. But SOS did increase the short interest. So the short interest went up 3% just overnight. And so we're certainly paying attention to that as well. And we'll see what happens there. We're watching it, guys. Clove. Yeah, we can look at Clove. Clove is definitely interesting too. Right, so here's Clove. Again, what the big thing with Clove, and this is what you guys want to understand, is that here, Clove has probably got a lot of bag holders, because whenever you get such a parabolic move like this and then a complete crash back down, right, what usually happens is you get, in this instance, you get a lot of traders that are just stuck, right? So like, for instance, say you got a bunch of traders that bought this up here. You know, say a bunch of traders just bought it up right there, right? And then we slam down. You think all those traders sold their positions? No. Some of them bag held and are holding on to losses. And so what happens with some of these bag holding positions is that, number one, you get a lot of traders that are pretending the stock is more bullish than it actually is. And then number two is you get a lot of traders that start taking profit as it moves up, right? So like as the stock moves up, you get a lot of traders that are stuck from way up here that are finally like, okay, I'm break even, and they start selling, right? And that pushes the stock right back down. And so that's the biggest worry with CLOV. Now, looking into the actual movement over the last, few days, back since the 20th of August, it looks pretty good. It's been in a nice upward move. The only problem I see is that it didn't hold this big gain right here. So it moved up really nicely, but it just didn't hold. And that's not, of course, that's not really good. You know, you want to see it hold the gains it's putting in. Let me check the Ortex data for CLOV. All right, so the Ortex data for this one is showing basically 13% short float, 21% free float on loan, 82% utilization. So, you know, it's shorted, but it's not crazy short. It's not a huge short squeeze play or anything like that. You know, I certainly think if we're talking short squeezes, ATER, SPTR, SPRT, BBIG, those are all root. Those four are probably the most interesting short plays right now. Short squeeze plays, my apologies. Yeah, SOS, huge move up. Wow, look at this for SOS. Crazy movement here. Let's see if it holds now. So we got this break on SOS. We got this breakout here. Let's see if it holds over 305 and $3 really. I think that's the big thing. It's like, does it hold over $3? And I think time will, ultimately we'll have to see if it, time will tell. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, you just bought a beginner trading mug for my morning caffeine fix. Hey, well, where'd you buy it? Did you buy it from Spring, or did you buy it just from PayPal? Yeah, actually, I think Corey. Let me refund Corey because I think my mug got stuck in the mail for him. I'm gonna have to send him a new mug. Let me see if I can find him. But yeah, let's see if SOS actually holds here. Let me find Corey, give him a refund. There we go. Okay, from your link in YouTube below. Okay, got you. It's from Teespring, So, right, so it's from Teespring, I'm assuming, right, Jessica? That's cool. We got a lot of dope stuff on the Teespring store. Just to show you guys what that is. So, like, if you look at the video, for instance, right? If you look at the live stream store, and you scroll down, you'll be able to see some merch, right? So from Teespring, right? So we got these dope hoodies. If you want to check these out, here's the beginner trading store on Teespring. You could buy like beginner trading hoodies. You could buy the beginner trading mug here. For all those asking about Don't Sue Me, this is, Jessica probably bought one of these. We have both white and black mugs. They got Don't Sue Me, bro shirts. If you like those. I personally have this hoodie here. Let me show you guys. I have this hoodie here. No, I don't have this one. That's the Don't Sue Me, bro one. I have the regular one. I have this one. I have this hoodie. And I really like it. It's a cool hoodie. But yeah, y'all want to check it out? I'll post the link here. You can help support the channel. We get a billion with a B mug. Coming soon, bro. Coming soon, man. But yeah, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate the support for sure. So Salty, you need 25K, brother, and you really need about 30K to be honest. Hey, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. John is the absolute best. Everyone hit the likes to say thanks for all that he does for the team every trading day. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Can we look at MMAT? Sure. So yeah, MMAT is a stock I'm holding. Check out my man Uncle Smoke if you want more content about MMAT. Great channel. Go check him out. But yeah, MMAT looks good. He got me in this one early, and so I've been making some money with MMAT. Took a little bit of profit, like 25%, but yeah, MMAT looks solid. We'll see if it holds. I just want to see it hold over $5. We got a lot of these support levels here. So yeah, so I just want to see it hold over $5. Like if we look at the daily chart, the last few weeks has been really strong for MMAT. And so again, ideally, I want to see MMAT hold over $5. I think $5 is a big psychological level here. We also have some lows down here that look interesting over the last few weeks at around 475 or so is really where this low is. So 475 and $5 are some support levels that I hope hold. Again, I can't guarantee these are going to work. I can't guarantee this one's going to go up. These are certainly not stock recommendations or buys. This is pure subjective opinion. Maybe it goes up. Maybe it crashes down. No way for me to know. And good luck, guys. I hope you guys do well. Hey, thank you, Elevate. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Shiba release on Coinbase. Hey, thank you, Michael, my man. You should make a Don't Sue Me hoodie. I do have one, Rafa. Yeah, we can look that news up. All right, so yeah, Coinbase Pro has added Shiba Inu coin to its platform. Inbound transfers for SHIB are now available in the regions where trading is supported, according to Coinbase Pro's Twitter. And so it's not available on regular Coinbase, but you can do it on Coinbase Pro if it's available in your area. There's been a lot of speculation about whether it would be added to Coinbase after the support for Shiba Inu token. They think that Shiba Inu is going to spike and the value and all that stuff is going up. So we're watching that. But yeah, super interesting. And we'll see what happens with that. But that is some good news in the Twitter sphere. No, the reason I don't have an Apple case is just because they didn't offer one. Trust me, more people have iOS than they do have with Android. But the only reason I don't have an Apple one is because they just didn't have it available, to be honest. Yeah, here's the Don't Sue Me Bro hoodies. For somebody asked, it said that if we got Don't Sue Me hoodies, they'd get one. Here's the Don't Sue Me Bro. We've got this one, Don't Sue Me Bro. We got this one, Don't Sue Me Bro. I really like this one, to be honest. I'd probably wear that one. We've got Don't Sue Me Bro legs. I don't know. We got Don't Sue Me Bro hoodies. So yeah, here's the link if you want to check it out. You just go to hoodies and apparel and they got them. Did you get a new phone? I didn't. No. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with SHIB. AEHR, yeah, it looks solid. I like the movement here for AEHR. It looks good. Looks strong. Yeah, good luck to you as well, IG. Hope you do well today, brother. Hey, what's up, Austin? What's up, dude? Austin, I'm gonna message you on Discord. SOS on the retest. Yeah, SOS is going crazy this morning, honestly, and the sun is finally up over here on my side of the world. It's been dark leading up until now. It's 8:17. I mean, I guess the sun has been up, but check it out. Let me show you guys. The sun is finally up today. And the world is waking up. Beautiful day today, guys. Beautiful day today. Oh, man. Let me know what it's looking like on your side of the world. Let me fix this. There we go. Let me know what it's looking like on your side of the world today. Yeah, SOS holding the VWAP here. Let's see if it holds over $3. I think a lot of people are waiting to see if it holds over 3. I mean, I think it's been light for a few days now, to be honest. BBIG, cool and crisp. SOS is up to 307. So let me see what the weather's like here. 72 degrees right now. That's pretty chill. Good. I'm ready for hoodie weather, man. I can wear my Don't Sue Me hoodie. Yeah, so here's AMC. AMC up to 49.19. Let's see if it breaks 50 today, guys. I think a lot of people are watching AMC to see what happens there. We'll see what we get. I don't really have a price target, guy. You want to check out Uncle Smoke. My favorite season is fall. I like hoodie weather. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, here's AMC. It's at 49.12. Trying to hold over the VWAP. We'll see if it does. Do you think AMC hits 50 today? Let us know. I gotta go set. I'm gonna set a break-even stop loss for both of these here. So we're gonna set a break-even stop loss of where are we at? Yeah, 46.05s now. All right, so we got our break-even stop loss set here for Bitcoin. So we're not gonna lose on that trade. And we're just gonna let that keep working. AMC will dump at the open, you think? 2K22 came out today. Nice, man. Yeah, dude, you know how Carol came in here earlier? What she came to do is she stole my robe, bro. So Carol steals my hoodies and my robes, bro. And she freezes the house out in the morning. So like when I wake up in the morning, it's literally like 60 degrees in my house. I'm freezing cold every morning when I wake up. And then I get my robe and she steals it. You know, it's part of the game, I guess. Hey, that's dope, man. On the boat. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so too. Keith, we'll see, man. Yeah, we'll see if that happens, Salty. We'll see, bro. Trying to close out on half of this Bitcoin position. We'll just do a flash close. Screw it. All right, team. Hey, listen. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. What? Negotiate with what? What are y'all talking about, bro? Yeah, I know. I sleep well when it's cold, but it's just too cold for me getting up in the morning, man. Nice. Sounds like it's a cool day in most parts of the world. Here's AMC. We got ISEE. Looking good. Listen, guys, we got 5 minutes until the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Let me know what you're watching the most today. We'll see what we get. Good luck today, team. Let's try to make some money today, hopefully. Who the heck is this? One of my copy traders going short in Bitcoin, the other one going long, man. I guess it's all right for hedging, but okay, who's losing me the money? Hey, John used to see my son IG. He has one mate on the Seahorse boat. Hey. My 13-year-old battling leukemia caught 12 reds yesterday, all of around 20 inches. The smiles were priceless. Thought I would share as a father going through this. Hey, man, that's tough, Richard. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I couldn't imagine, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Good prayers, good happy vibes, and thoughts your way, man. I hope it gets better, brother. Sad to hear that, dude. You know, always super supportive here, so appreciate the love, man, for sure. Sorry to hear that. Hydrate today. Yeah, we can see AMC here. All right, so yeah, AMC's up to 49s here. Again, it's in this range. And so we're looking at this range here, this kind of 50-cent range between here and here, up to these highs. So we'll see what happens for sure. Yeah, no spamming motion. All right, guys. So listen, we got 3 minutes left. Let me know what you're watching today, guys. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. Good luck today, team. Watching AMC, watching BBIG, watching the market in general, really. All right, so here's my copy traders. They're finally doing some good things here, you know. They're kind of both, half of them are short, half of them are long. I got to give these guys a little bit more money, I think. Who is this guy? All right, we got to give them a little bit more money. They're trading actively, though, but we got to give them a little bit more money. Andy seems so pretty solid. I'll have to maybe size them up, too. So we're testing these guys out now. Oh, my gosh, dude. It's the same guy, probably. Stop spamming Cloud, please, sir. Please, man. We're looking at AMC right now, but there's no reason to spam it over and over again. That's what little kids do, or bots. So if you're neither of them, please don't do that. Hey, yeah, what's up, Moon? MMAT for sure. KPLT. Yeah, KPLT at $7 here. It looks strong. It looks good. We're going to pay attention to that one today as well. We're going to look at any BBIG, SPRT, ONE is popping up. ONE. We got SOS making really nice movement here, except for, I guess, not anymore. Just ripped underneath the VWAP. Not really a good sign here. I think we got to see it hold over this. I think we want to see it hold over 290. TTOO is moving as well. We got CEI on the list here. ISEE is probably going to be the penny stock that we're watching the closest, at least the stock under $15 that we are. There's the opening bell, guys. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, guys, so just at the opening bell pop, we got 1320s for ISEE. Let me switch this over to regular here. There we go. Looking at some scans here to see what we can find this morning. And so let's see how SOS is reacting to the opening bell. PAYS. Yeah, I'm not doing an options play probably on Hood right now, Salty. It'll be something we'll have to figure out later, to be honest. Givo looking okay. Here's AMC, guys. Let's see how it reacts to the opening bell. So AMC just popped. It's up to 49.50s, guys. Broke out of that range that we talked about earlier. Crossed over the VWAP, which is all very good signs here. Very good signs. She has a robe, Salty. She has a robe, bro. She just steals mine anyway because mine's more comfortable. So watching to see what happens there. All right, so we're closing out some of these copy traders. So we just closed out all our copy traders, guys, on BitGet, and now we're actually green. AMC ripping up. Oh, I guess we're break even now, but that's fine. So copy traders doing their thing. CEI on the move. We got OPAD. I see PAYS here. Here's AMC trying. So PAYS is trying. BBIG is starting to rip up here. Maybe test these highs up there. So BBIG just crossed over the VWAP. Let's see if it holds at 1120s. We got SPRT on the move. On the move down, I guess. AMC pulling back pretty large here for AMC. Let's see what happens there as well. A lot of movement going on right now. All right, we're watching the SPY here on futures as well for Top Step. Getting ready to maybe short AMD. Maybe. SPY pushing up strong. Looking solid. Let's see what happens. AMC reversing pretty strong here. Let's look at ISEE. I know that a lot of people are paying attention to this one now, and it's starting to cross over the VWAP here. So let's see if it does for ISEE. It's at 1360s here. AMC on the way down. Shorting a little bit of AMD here. A little bit. Entry is 69s. Taking a little bit longer term trade right now. Over VWAP, we'll get out. About break even at this point. ISEE trying to make it over the VWAP here. Maybe add a little bit more to this one. Oh yeah, we're scaling up to 50 shares. I don't know if today's the best day to do this though, to be honest, guys. So it's Friday, and so I just don't know if that's the best day to do it for Friday. We'll use 85 as a risk here. About to get stopped out. Still in. Again, still holding on to that 85 risk level here for AMD. Hood's down. The SPY is down. Okay, I really like that move, of course. All right, so we just added a little bit more here. And it kind of completely faked me out. Still going to use 85 as a risk. Got to be very careful, because if this moves up, it can move up fast. Entry is 65. All right, that's better. All right, we're out. Lost $10 there. Pretty small. Again, I don't know if today was the best day for that larger size. And so I think we're going to end up scaling up after today. Complete fake out there, to be honest, on AMD. But that's all right. We're going to switch our order defaults back to 25 for today. Does anybody know what the rollover for the Micro E-mini is today? Does anybody know? Here's the SPY itself. SPY looks weak. Trying to scalp AMD a little bit more, but it's kind of faking me out over and over again, so we'll be careful with it. AMC popping back over the VWAP here, back over the VWAP. Looks really good. Yeah, we're going to get out of AMD again. Got faked out again. We're down 15 bucks today, so pretty small. Luckily, we just scalped to some futures contracts. Oh my gosh, I hate this freaking mouse, bro. It's so stupid. Anyways, we're up $87 in futures, shorting the SPY through Top Step. And Top Step is a great way if you want to trade some of the same scalping strategies that I use without the risk, without the need for a bunch of money like I have. Like I have 30K in my stock account, but I can trade the same scalping strategies on the futures market as well. And if you want to be involved in that, I'll post this link for Top Step. They fund traders in the futures market. It's a good way to help support the channel. They are an affiliate of mine. And so if you want to help support us, it's a great way to do it. And it's a good way if you want to trade some of the same strategies I use, but you don't have the money for it. Here's the link for Top Step if you want to check it out. And so luckily we're in AMD. We made a little bit of money back. Nice try. There's the Top Step link if you want to check it out. We're gonna go ahead and get out of AMD here. Maybe add back on a pop. Oh no, I switched it around. All right, so we just made another $1 here. So we're only down $8 today, and we'll see what else we can find. Again, AMC is breaking highs here, guys. So check out AMC. AMC, it's doing it. It's up there. It's at $50, guys. AMC just broke $50 today. So AMC just broke 50, team. Breaking highs for AMC today. Looks solid. There's the break. It's at 50.3. 50.3 here, team. Great looking moves here for AMC. Scalping a little bit more on AMD. All right, making our money back on AMD. Watching AMC rip over 50s. AMC up to 50.7, guys. 50.7 here. Crazy movement here for AMC. Crazy movement here, guys. It did break 50 like a lot of people thought. BBIG also just broke over the previous closing price here. We're still heavy shorted and not heavy shorted. All right, so we're only down less than $4 right now in the market. Just kind of shorting into AMD like we usually do. AMC rip it up over 50, guys. Let's see if 50 holds as support now. I think that's the next kind of big step, is to see if 50 holds. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting on here. Pullback. Here's the pullback to 50.5. Let's see if it holds now. Big level here too for AMC. It's down to 50.4. BBIG is now pulling back some too. All right, so AMD's reversing on me. We're gonna get out here. That's too much. It's still down $10, so not anything major. Just gotta waiting to find a rhythm. See if we can find some trends here. I know AMD didn't really serve me that well yesterday. Let's see Apple. Let's see what Apple's doing. Maybe we'll get some better results with Apple today. AMD was just not super favorable yesterday at all. All right, so here's AMC here. We might buy a little bit of this pullback here. The only problem is that it dumps fast. So we just bought 25 shares of AMC. All right, there's 60s. All right, down a little bit here. Not really the drop we wanted, but we'll let it work down to 25. If it breaks under 25, we're out. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we just added to it. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Making some mistakes today. But it's all right. It's Friday. Friday's the day for mistakes, if we're being honest here. All right. Well, there we go. All right. Well, that's better. We lost $5. Nothing major here. Let's see if it holds. Bitcoin falling down here. BBIG is ripping up big here, guys. So here's BBIG. Check this out. Here's BBIG. BBIG's up to 1160s now, guys. 1160s. Big movement here, too. Still ripping up here. So BBIG up to almost 12s. All right, so we're also nailing it in the futures market here. So we were up $150 today. We're going to go ahead and get out of that here. So we're up $150 in futures. In AMD currently. Trying to short into this a little bit more to see if we can catch a breakdown here down to the 106.50 level. Very sideways chart currently for most of the larger cap stocks we're looking at. Maybe I should have held AMC there and just rode the move up. But, you know, we're going to stick with what we're good at, which is Bs currently. We're going to have to move on from something besides AMD. It's just not trending well. It's mostly sideways. Not any favorable movement for me. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, Fridays are not fun. We're down less than $20 today, though, so we're going to wait for some favorable movement and then try to attack the favorable movement we see. Hopefully, AMC can actually hold here. So here's AMC, and it looks strong, to be honest here. So we might buy another little 25 share lot. I just want to see if we start to break these highs. Just trying. I just want to see it hold over 50. SPY is crashing down huge, guys. So I might get out of this just because the SPY is crashing down. Just broke under 450s. Under 550 30s, we're going to have to get out of this. All right, that's a little bit better. 40s. Okay, we'll let this sit then. Nice 50s. Let's see if we get over 50.6. Nice. Mostly break even currently, guys. Trying to let this work, but not any good favorable movement so far. What do you mean? Why am I picking Hood, Salty? What are you talking about, bro? There's 60s. Nice. Let's see. Let the pop-up run, hopefully. There's 64s. Nice. 67s. We're going to go ahead and get out of there. It's been a little sideways day currently. We're down 15 bucks. We're just going to wait for some favorable action, to be honest here. Hold Hood over the weekend. What are you talking about, Salty? Man, I'm confused about what you're saying, bro. I'm holding Hood long term here, you know. So regardless of the short term action, like my stop loss for Hood is going to be at like 35s, you know. So unless it breaks under 35s, even if it does, it's going to be a tiny loss for the most part for me. But yeah, I mean, it's been Hood has been consolidating between 39s and 43s for the last 3 days straight. So, you know, not super worried about it. Hood's just following the market. I mean, if we look at the SPY here, AMC breaking highs again, almost hitting 51s, by the way. But if we look at the SPY here, the SPY is just down big. The SPY is crashing big. And so if we look at a lot of large cap stocks, they're dropping with it. You know what I mean? You know, look at Disney, down big. DraftKings is down, you know. There's a lot of different stocks that are down, you know. GE is down. So, like, the market's just dragging a lot of stocks down today. You know, there's Robinhood back up to 41. So, again, I mean, the key for investing and swing trading is not focusing too much on short-term price action. You know, that's how new traders get faked out a lot. Like, for me, it doesn't matter that much. We're dollar cost averaging, to be honest, on these dips with Hood anyway. So, like, it doesn't matter too much to me. All right, so we see ISEE here. Let's see if ISEE holds over 14. So we're pulling back to the VWAP now for ISEE. I think the big level here is 14. Of course, I think everybody's kind of watching AMC's rip. AMC is currently at 50s. Let's see if it holds at 50.5 here. We might buy this dip too. All right, so we're going to buy this dip in AMC, see if it can hold here. Get over 50.8s. There we go. We'll scalp out of that. And so we just scalped out of that too. Just kind of trying to find some opportunity, but there's just not too much that I'm really loving here. No, I never bought an options call earlier, Salty. Yeah, I didn't buy options. Yeah, I was just looking at options with Tony since Tony knows options, but I never ended up buying it. I would have said it. I would have told you guys if I did, to be honest. All right, so here's futures. I'm trying to figure out how we can capitalize on the SPY's drop here. So we'll try to figure out that. AMC still testing 51, so let's see if it breaks and holds that. Dude, why does it keep saying I'm logged in with a trial account on? This is not a trial account. Just to show you guys, this is not a trial account. You know, this is regular trading combine, and we started fresh 3 days ago. And so, again, watch, it'll tell me the same thing. It's not a trial account, but it is going to say I'm in a trial account. They better not count it as a trial account. See, it says you're currently logged in with your trial. Switch to the trading combine. That's exactly what I did. Like, look, here's practice. If I wanted to switch to a trial account, that's what I would do. We're in with the trading combine. So I don't know why it's saying that. It better give me credit for this, to be honest. All right, BBIG trying to bounce there, guys. So BBIG is trying to bounce. We'll see what happens with that as well. Kind of hanging out, waiting for that. We'll see how that goes. Just kind of chilling, waiting to see what we can find today, guys. AMC looking really strong, up there to 51s. No real movement for me yet today. I don't see anything that's honestly looking that great in terms of like scalping momentum. Like maybe Disney here. We'll have to see how this goes, but you know, just not super favorable price action today. SPY's crashing down, so you would think some of these mid and large cap stocks would as well, but not really. Nothing major really going on. A lot of sideways action currently. And like we just took a 25 share position on Disney. We'll see how this goes. EFTR. What about SOS? What did SOS end up doing today? Did it fail? Right, so here's SOS. So SOS is back over the VWAP, guys. So check this out. So look at SOS here. It's starting to come back, hopefully. Market's tanking here. What's dropping with the market? Does anybody know? Let me check out some scans. I want to see some drops in larger cap stocks. SOS about to break highs here, guys. So we're going to buy 25 shares of this. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 50 shares. Just try to scalp a little bit of baby momentum from this currently. All right, we're scalping a little bit of Disney. Just covered some on that position here. A little bit of SOS. We're going to see if it starts to rip big. Letting my Disney trade break down. We're currently down $6 at this point in time. All right, so we just got out of the Disney trade. Luckily, too, I saw the pop-up starting to happen. AMD is finally starting to break down, which looks good. Ah, man, I should have caught that Disney drop. It's still looking good here. Let's see if we get a break low in Disney. Patiently waiting. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. We're mostly break even on the move today, guys. Nice. Scalped a little bit more from Disney here. Try to patiently wait for some stuff to happen, team, but I don't see anything I really like, to be honest. We're trying to capitalize on some of these moves, just taking little positions, but nothing too exciting so far, at least. SPY popping a little bit. So is Disney here. Maybe we'll short into a little bit of Disney if we can, maybe. AMD just faked me out. So we lost a little bit on that. Let's see if Disney does anything good. AMD, I'm just going to have to hang that one up for the day. I'm only down $8, so nothing crazy. But AMD is just not the stock for me today, unfortunately. Just not any kind, just no consistent real movement, to be honest with it. Very sideways momentum here. And SOS is doing good. So we'll take a little bit off of SOS just to capitalize on that. And cover about a little bit less than half of the position on Disney. Still mostly a break-even day so far. Yeah, SOS is breaking up. We're going to get out of this. It's just a little baby trade. Here's Root. A lot of people talking about Root. Root is breaking down some now. SPY is definitely just kind of sideways. Nothing really favorable looking going on, to be honest here. NIO. Yeah, is NIO shortable, though? That's the question. All right, so we just covered a little bit more in futures. We're up $212 in the futures market. So, we'll take that. Apple dropping. What's AMC doing today? Here's Root. Let's check out AMC. AMC still holding at 50s, which is great. I mean, that's what we want to see. Ideally here is it just holding at 50s. That's the biggest thing we got to see, and we really look for here in these type of stocks is whether it holds there or whether it, fails to hold, of course. A lot of sideways action today, though, guys. Apple sideways, AMD sideways, Disney is down, so I've been attacking that one some, but not any favorable type of movement, to be honest here. BBIG is holding. Oh, there's the dump under 50, guys. So let's see if we retrace this dump and come back fast here for AMD. Let's see what happens, Kind of going back and forth with Disney a little bit here. Shorting into it. I have an average currently of about 58. It's currently at 64. So we're down a little bit on this current position. Oof, not really loving that squeeze, of course. But we'll prepare to get out if it gets over 80. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Lost a little bit on Disney. Currently, we're probably down $20, I'm guessing. Yeah, $21. So this is the P&L so far. I got to get a new mouse. I think my son broke mine. But here's the P&L so far. We are down 21.70 here. Slower day so far. There's not been a ton of action right now, especially in the stock side trade. And so we just got to wait for a more favorable setup at this point in time and see if something shows up. See what the SPY does, maybe, see if we get some good movement there and see if that helps. AMC did break under that VWAP level. Watching the SPY, maybe I'll trade some more futures contracts if something sets up well enough for it. Hood is moving back up. Hood's back up to 41.20s. So watching that. Watching Disney still. AMD is still not looking that bad. I mean, I don't want to trade it again just because it hasn't been super favorable, but we're still looking at it. We're analyzing it at least. Watching Disney to see if that previous closing price ultimately rejects it here, which I guess what we want. Watching the SPY to see what happens there too. Hood's back up to 4130s, which is great. That's what we kind of want to see there. All right, so we just made a little bit more in the futures market. We're up 200 and dude, my mouse is starting to bother me here. We're up $287 as you can see on Top Step. Again, if you want to check out Top Step, here's the link. We're trying to get funded in the futures market, and so we'll see if that happens. But here's the link if you want to check them out. ISEE is ripping. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about it. Let's see if AMC can get back over 50. And let's check out ISEE here. Yeah, ISEE, very strong movement. Very strong movement here. So we'll see what happens now. We're currently in a Disney position with a 186 risk level. Or a 186, 186 risk level. And so we'll see what happens with it. BBIG broke under the VWAP. AMD starting to get some favorable type of movement here, it looks like. So we'll play with that one too today at this point. But yeah, look at ISEE. Great movement here. Strong moves so far. Trying to be patient. Nothing super crazy going on at this point in time. Except for ISEE, AMC. What I miss? Not much, bro. Slow, boring day for the most part here. I'm probably going to get stopped out on that Disney trade. Looks like a, big squeeze up on Disney. We're out. Too much risk there, to be honest. So we're down $35. Pretty small, to be honest. Nothing too, influencing, I guess. Here's the P&L so far, which, this seems to happen every Friday. There's just nothing really crazy going on. $34.99. We're down $35. We'll see what happens with Disney. But not going to force trades if I don't see anything that looks favorable to me, to be honest here. And so we just nailed a short in AMD, which is good. Covered just now. So we caught a short on AMD finally. Something happened there. We're only down $25 now, so we'll see if we can make it back. But, it's going to take some good price action to get us back involved with any of it, to be honest. Anyone lose the stream? Is the stream down? Guys, let me know. Shouldn't be, but let me know if yours is. 35 is 35. Wealthy or not, fam? Hey, 100%, bro. No, you good? Okay, cool. All right, so stream's still running fine, it seems like. Watching ISEE here. Looks pretty strong. Looks solid. Market's still looking okay. Scalping a little bit from Disney currently. Made a little bit of money here. Holding 40 shares left. Gonna cover this, and we'll see what happens here. We'll see if ISE can hold at $15 here. Here's Disney. I don't mind shorting back into Disney up here, to be honest, up to this 90 level with a little bit of shares. We'll add some on this pop. I see Apple in the market as a whole breaking down here, so we're going to add some more to this. And yeah, we're going to cover some more down now that the trade's working for us. There's 71s. There we go, 68s. Cover into that. And so, yeah, market's cracking under lows. And we got ourselves back to green on Disney. So that's great all around. So we're only down $8 right now. So made some of our money back. We finally started to get some downward action that we could short into, which is great for us. AMC is back over $50 here. So AMC is looking pretty solid. We'll see what happens. Try to be patient. Looking at Apple now as well. Apple's certainly something that looks good to me for so far right now. Just took a little bit profit on another Disney trade. If you guys want to see what we're doing here with Disney, we're kind of adding up to these highs, covering on the rejections here, scalping mostly. Might add a little bit more on these pops if it holds. Hey, nice one. All right, so here's a breakdown. We're going to cover here on Disney. Nice little trade there. Got another breakdown in Apple covering there. We should be pretty close to break even. Yeah, we're exactly break even, guys. We're down like $1 so far today. So not too shabby. Considering the day it was, we were down 30 or $40. Finally starting to catch some type of momentum here. And we'll see if we can keep this train going here, guys. Getting some big breakdowns in the market here. Some big drops. We just added another 20 share position on Disney. And we'll see if we can capitalize on like a big low break here if it shows up. And maybe we'll add into this one up until this level here. So there's a little pop up. We'll see if we can take advantage of this. Apple is completely breaking down here, guys. So Apple is dropping pretty substantially here. We're going to add a little bit more to this. 60 shares on Disney. Again, we're going to use the 185.50 as a risk, and we'll add all the way up to that point if we need to here. All right, so now that that's happened, we got to get ourselves ready in case this doesn't work. For Disney, we're at 42s, 46s, 44s. So we're all right. SPY is just moving back up some. So there's 40s again. Our entry is 30. So we got to be careful here. All right, so there's a rip over 50s, but we're going to let it test like we usually do, and it actually rejected down, which is good. There we go. A little bit better. So we made the test of 50 and rejected, which is what we want to see, but ultimately a lot of this is going to depend on the SPY and what happens here with that type of market. And anything could ultimately happen there too. Yeah, we're going to put 80 here. Oh, wait, that's 40. We want 80. Just so we can get out if we need to. There's 50s. We'll give it another shot here. We can let it test 50, but we don't want it to break over clean. All right, we're also scalping AMD. Took a little bit off there. Scalping Apple. Took a little bit off on that one. And hopefully Disney will get drugged down with it. There we go. Nice move on AMD. We're going to cover into that. Nice move on Apple. We're going to cover into that. And unfortunately, the biggest position we have, Disney, is just not following all the other ones, which, you know, is unfortunate. But those, yeah, we got to get out. Those trades are going to help subsidize that loss that we just took. So we're down $13 today. Here's the P&L. So yeah, kind of a choppy day, going back and forth, but you know, not too bad. I'm not super upset about it or anything. We're keeping it pretty small and light at this point in time. ATER. Hey, nice try. Hey, happy for you, bro. Here's ATER for those asking about it. Watching that one for sure. ATER is ripping up nicely too. All right, so the SPY's testing lows. I think that's dragging a lot of these other stocks down. How are you guys doing today, guys? All right, so now that part of the day is up, it's the first, 40 minutes of the day. How are you guys doing? You guys doing good? Bad? Green? Red? Let me know. Tell me how you're doing today, guys. I'm red slightly, but it's a Friday. Usually I'm red on Fridays. I might even think about just not even messing. I'm green in futures, which is really nice. We're up $300 in futures, which is cool. I'm happy for that. But could have been better, I guess, is the best way to explain it. It could have been better for sure. And yeah, we'll see how today goes. Choppy Friday, fake outs galore, which is kind of typical for Fridays, I guess. Green, half my goal so far. Green, up big, $4. Nice, man. Hey, happy to see y'all are at least green. Y'all are doing better than me for the most part. Green is good, as they say. Let's see if ATER can hold this 1140 level. A lot of the penny stocks look really good today. So if y'all are trading penny stocks, y'all probably sitting pretty. I'm up on AMC. BBIG keeps messing with me. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. There's just a lot of volatility in it. Under the VWAP, it's mostly sideways. If you really look at the trend for BBIG, it's mostly sideways today, bro. So tough to trade in general, really, to be honest. Market's kind of indecisive at this point as well, to be completely real. And so not a lot of fun action today or anything. I mean, sorry, not the market. The market is actually solid. Mm. I'm sitting back, hanging. Let me know how you guys are doing today. CEI running? Is it really? There's ATR back over 1140s, testing 1150s. We'll see how it goes. SPY heading back up. Apple looking okay. BBIG breaking down. Let's see if Apple rejects at 155. I'm kind of limiting my trading today, guys. Not a ton of action for me right now, really. SPY kind of testing lows, going back and forth. So we're just kind of watching that to see if we get some type of volatility. CEI. Yeah, we can look at CEI. What's that noise? Oh, Microsoft. CEI is okay. It's sideways mostly. It's trying, though. SPY's kind of going back and forth between green and red, so. AMD rejected that previous close really nicely. Or that, not previous close, that previous level up there really good. I don't know, looking at sizing here. Watching the SPY more than anything, to be honest. To see if that can hold down, you know. I really wanted to short Apple there. I'm kind of bummed out I didn't, to be honest. But it's all right. ENDP, ISEE. Yeah, ISEE has been the one everybody's been watching here. Market pushing up and down and up and down. Waiting to see how the market reacts. Didn't the CPI numbers come out? Did they drop yet, the CPI numbers? Or the PPI, I mean. It's not the CPI today. It's the PPI, production inflation numbers, right? NDP. Let's see if ISE holds this VWAP level here. I think that's what a lot of people are watching, is to see if it holds the VWAP. All right, later, Try. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I can see my stream numbers are kind of fluctuating a little bit. It looks like I'm having internet issues today. So we'll see how that goes. Ooh. Fluctuations and movement for the SPY, so. You're getting matrixy. My voice is robot. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong with my internet. Comcast, you know, the most sleazy internet in the game. Market's starting to head back up. We'll see how everything else reacts to that. The AMD and Apple heading back up with it. So we'll see how they react. Robot Boys, are we back? Is the stream still lagging this hard? I guess we're gonna have to close it down if the stream's lagging this bad, guys. I don't know why it is, so I apologize if we are. My bad, team. Hopefully, my internet issues will get fixed. Robot Voice. Damn, man, I've been talking for like an hour, guys. What I was saying is check out Top Step, number one. Top Step link is in the description. That hurts, to be honest. You can see on Top Step, I'm up $230, $287 today. And Top Step funds traders and futures. Futures are great because you can trade the same strategies that I'm using without needing $30,000. And in the futures market, there's no PDT rule. There's a lot of leverage. You can trade the same strategies I use. And when you trade the futures market, you're just trading the SPY or the E-mini. You can trade the SPY through the micro E-mini or the E-mini. And you can see the SPY here. What I did today is I just shorted into these pops. Super easy to do. Short into these pops, cover at the bottoms here. And again, Top Step funds traders in the futures market. And so they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you in that account. And they pay out millions of dollars to their funded traders every year. They're located and regulated in the US. And, they give you a demo account. You get an 80% profit split once you're funded, and there's no PDT rule. And so, again, they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, the link is in the description. I'll post it and delete the old one since I had to re-say it again. Since apparently I was talking for like an hour while muted. But yeah, guys, here's the link. Let me see. Where's the... I lost the link. Let me find it. Maybe I didn't post the link. Maybe I didn't. I think I did. Everybody's yelling at me that I'm muted. There it is. All right, let me delete that and then repost this here. There's the Top Step link. Check it out if you want to get funded in the futures market. Also, go check out BitGet. BitGet is a copy trading platform. You can see here, my copy traders actually made me some money today. And you can pull up and look at the most profitable traders and follow them trade for trade. This guy's got 60% accuracy. This guy's got 91%. This guy's got 85%. This guy's got 92%. And you follow them trade for trade, and it's a way to it's kind of a new age form of investing, in my opinion, where if you diversify enough and pick some good traders, you can make money every day by kind of investing into these copy traders. Also, you can just buy regular crypto here. Dude, I bet y'all better be able to hear me now. I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, there we go. But I look good talking to myself. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you want to short Bitcoin as Bitcoin tanks, you can on futures. So if you want to buy regular cryptocurrencies, you can. You can just buy and hold. Or if you want to trade crypto futures and short cryptocurrencies, again, no PDT rule here as well. These are all ways to get around the PDT rule and hopefully make some money for you all. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out BitGet, you can get up to $630 in rewards just for doing these tasks here. Again, you can see you open up an account, you get $10. You first deposit, you get 100. You get 10% of your first deposit. You can follow them on Twitter and get $5. You can follow them on Telegram, get $5, and a bunch of other tasks you can do to get up to $630 in rewards. And then you can use those rewards for copy trading as well. And so if you want to check that out, here's the link. Help support your boy here. There's the wait, that's Top Step. Let me get rid of that. Here's the BitGet link. Check out BitGet. Great way to help support the channel as well. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to Jessica for buying a mug and anybody else that bought some merch from me today. Here's the link for BitGet if you want to help support your boy here. We'll put it up in the chat. Everybody make fun of me. There's the link. Everybody make fun of me. Good luck today, guys. Green day, small green day, but hey, it's a Friday. I don't know the last time I ended green on a Friday, to be honest, but we're green. We'll take it. Here's the P&L today, guys. We're going to close it down while we're up, and good luck, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Love you all. Have a good day. We should have some content that we drop this weekend. Whether that content is live streaming crypto, whether that content is, any type of trading relevant content. Let me know what type of content you want to see this weekend in the chat right now. You want to see any type of specific content or videos specifically, really? If you want to see some video content, let me know what and why. If you want to see some streaming, let me know when, where, and why. And good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And we'll see you guys next time. I'm going to die from talking so much. Good luck.